Stepping on the ice now, we have our first 7 skaters. Lane position 1, we have Joseph Armstrong from Great Britain, followed by Maxim Sporish from Ukraine, Mika Klevstuin from Norway, Dominic Haloshi from Hungary, Ian Yofing Shen from Chinese Taipei, Ho Long Yuan from Hong Kong, China, and Junxian Zhong from Chinese Taipei. My apologies, that would be Zampedri Danielle. And they're off for the first race of this Repechage quarterfinals. Currently in first, we have Haloshi Dominic from Hungary. But it looks like Zampedri Danielle is wanting to take that lead position away from him. And there's an inside pass by the Ukrainian. Oh, 3 skaters go down there in this first race of the quarterfinals. That will be the Great Britain, Ukraine, and one of the Chinese Taipei skaters. Sorry, Hong Kong skaters. And the ref has blown the whistle, as it seems like there's one of the skaters is still in the pads. right, after a restart to this first Repechage quarterfinals, we're back into it now. That was an incident between the Ukrainian skater and the Hong Kong skater, and unfortunately the Great Britain skater Joseph Armstrong was caught up in the mix for that. After a quick blade check by the coaches there, all 6 skaters now on the ice are off, safe and sound. And the Norway skater has decided he wants to take the lead from Dominik Haloshi from Hungary here, with the lap time still sitting in that 10.6 second range. They're definitely playing it a little bit more tactical for this kind of race rather than just trying to go off from the start. And now it's Daniel Zampedri from Italy coming around on the outside to take that first position spot. In the back, there's still no other movements, and it's just been the same 3 skaters, Daniel Zampedri, Mikael Klevstuen, and Dominik Haloshi, racing for first, second, and third right now. The first 2 skaters will qualify on to the next round, and a fastest of 2, third fastest, will go on to the rep semifinals. A little bit of a gap opening up between the Chinese Taipei skater there in 6th position as the lap time slowly dropped down. Currently on the board, we have Daniel Zampedri with a 8.9. Joseph Armstrong moves up into 3rd, taking the spot away from Mikael Klevstuen from Norway, and looking for an inside maneuver there, but isn't able to take it from that Hungarian skater who defended that. Now Joseph Armstrong has lost a lot of speed trying to make a move, and the Norwegian skater, Mikael Klevstuen, is looking for an opportunity to open up. And that will be an inside move, a little bit of a bump as the Dominik goes wide. The Hungarian skater goes wide there. Ooh! Incident there between between the Norwegian skater and the Great Britain skater. And it's Daniel Zampedri from Italy moving all the way with a comfortable gap in front there. Ooh, and then at the finish line, it looked like there was the Ukrainian skater and Dominik Haloshi from Hungary fighting for the finish line, and whether or not they will be in 3rd or 4th. Daniel Zampedri, 218.4. We're just waiting on an official decision from the referees, but in our next race, we had Advui Kothari from India, Yusung Kim from the Republic of Korea, Samuel Olivier Sute from Czechia, Chukyan Tristan Lo from Hong Kong, China, Asuhan Kasambek from Kazakhstan, Arel Kipa from Switzerland, and Jian Zheng from Australia. If you look down in that close corner, you can see that the ice officials are currently working on the ice to make sure that there will be no holes in this next race.
Final decision, no penalty, shared responsibility between number 137 from Hong Kong, China, for number 191 from Ukraine. No penalty, shared responsibility for number 131 from Great Britain and 139 from Hungary, and a penalty for number 131 from Great Britain.
So in the previous race, we only have one penalty for all that chaos. Skater number 131 from Great Britain, 4 in the straight, lane change from inside to out. And they're off in this second rep quarterfinal. Currently out in first is the Czechian skater, which is Samuel Olivier Suti. He is followed by the Indian skater, which is Advui Kothari. A little bit of slip there. Ooh, one of the skaters go down there in that corner. I believe that was Jian Zheng from Australia. Currently, the race is now a 6-person. Out in the front is still the Czechian skater, followed by India, Swiss, Hong Kong, Republic of Korea, and Kazakhstan. No position changes right now as the Czechian skater, currently with a 9.6 on the board. Pass up the inside there by the Indian skater. It seems like they're trying to lead out quite a fast time right now. 9.5 now. It seems like as they are slowly beginning to progress this race with 6 laps to go in this 1500 meter. The Korean skater currently sitting in 5th position, still very comfortable, deciding to wait even longer until he makes the decision to move. Now out in front we have the Czechian skater. India in 2nd position, slowly beginning to drift off the back here. The Republic of Korea comes around into 2nd place. Now it seems like he's beginning to reel in the Czechian skater slowly as he comes around with 2.5 laps in this 1500 meter. Comes around very comfortably. That is the South Korean skater, Kim Yu-song. Now it's Kazakhstan in 3rd position, taking it away from the Hong Kong skater. On the bell lap, we still have the Republic of Korea, Kim Yu-song, followed by Samuel Olivier Suti. And it will be Kim Yu-song, followed by Samuel Olivier Suti. 2:14.2 for Kasenbek Asuhan. We'll have to see whether or not they'll be fast enough to qualify him into the next round of racing. There will be 2 fastest thirds moving on. In our third repechage quarterfinal, from Czechia, we have Jilek Philippe, followed by Stephen Chen from Australia, Badis Brugvin from France, Voldemir Milnik from Ukraine, Rudolf Stomanis from Latvia, Hirochika Yamaguchi from Japan, and Boris Molnya from Hungary.
Go to the start. Wait, back. Go to the start. Ready.
And they're off. The Czechian skater, Filip Jilek, has decided to lead out the beginning of this race. And it seems like the French and the Hungarian skater there are trying to fight for that third position. Yamaguchi from Japan sitting in second behind the Czechian skater Filip Jilek. Coming around with 11 laps to go. Currently we're in the 10.0 second lap times on the board. No position changes being made right now. It seems like everybody is comfortable to wait where they are and see how the race plays out. The closer you are to the front, the harder it is because of the wind resistance hitting you better. And it seems like there's an outside attempt now by Stephen Chen from Australia as he comes around. Still on the move on the outside as he seems to be fighting for that. Ooh, two skaters go down. That was the French skater and Stephen Chen from Australia fighting for that third position. Yamaguchi currently in first, followed by the Hungarian skater Boris. Czechian skater Filip Jilek is currently now in third position. Ooh, and he slips and goes down as well. Three skaters have fallen in this race right now. Yamaguchi and Boris with a comfortable gap out in first. The Ukrainian skater Volodymyr Milnik currently trying to reel them in. Ooh, another slip there by the Japanese skater in that far side corner. Seems like there's something on the ice, maybe. 9.6 there by the Japanese skater, coming around with 2 laps to go in this 1500 meter rep quarterfinal. You can see on your screens there is still the yellow dot there in the bottom left. That means that the referees will be looking to see if there is a potential penalty or advancement to be given. And Boris comes around at the finish line now. 2:15.8. Yamaguchi, 2:16.1. They will be comfortably moving on to the next round of these repechage 1500 meter men's. With a penalty in the first race, but no advancements, it means that there is still 2 fastest thirds that can move on. Currently, the time to beat is a 2:20.726, and that was set in the first race of this 1500 meter rep quarterfinals. In this next race, we have in lane position 1, Ernest Czech from Lithuania, Ingemar Midjo from Norway, Luke Street from New Zealand, Ekilavia Jagel from India, Hans Matthew Bueno from the Philippines, Martin Prantul from Croatia, and I believe Willem Murray has not stepped onto the ice for this fourth round in the men's 1500 meter rep quarterfinals.
The wet line. Go to the start. Ready.
Only 6 skaters on the ice right now as the Great Britain skater Willem Murray has decided to not start. A little bit of a slower start here, it seems. The previous 2 races have both finished in the 2:20s. We'll see how this race plays out and whether or not anyone will be able to get that third fastest time to move on to the next round. With another 3 races, there is still plenty of time for advancements to happen, taking away that precious opportunity to move on. Coming around in first now is the Indian skater Eki Jagal. Currently in second, we have the skater Enes Czech from Lithuania, followed by the Croatian skater, Norway, New Zealand, and Philippines. Hearing some movement, the pace picks up a little bit, and the coaches call for a little bit of action there. Luke Street comes around in the third position, taking it away from the Croatian skater. And Ekilavo Jagel is still currently in first. 9.4 on the board right now. Coming around with 6 laps to go. We're over halfway in this 1500 meter rep quarterfinal. And now the Lithuanian skater comes around in the first and blasts off now. Luke Street from New Zealand hammering hard to try and keep up with the second skater right now from India. And 3.5 laps remaining on the board right now as the Norwegian skater comes around the outside of the New Zealand skater, Luke Street there. Eki Jagal seems to be able to catch up to Czech Anastas from Lithuania here. 2 laps remaining in this 1500 meter quarterfinal. Remember, only the first 2 skaters move on comfortably. With the third one, we'll have to wait until the end to see whether they'll move on by a time. And coming around, it will be Anestas Czech, followed by Ekilava Jagel from India. .223.9 set there by the Norwegian skater Ingemar Midjo. Unfortunately, the Norwegian skater will not be able to qualify by time out of that. The time to beat is still 2:20.726 set in the first race.
Go to the start. Ready.
7 skaters on the ice. It seems like that was a faster start than usual, but it seems to have slowed down there in the second corner. Ooh, 3 skaters go down. Not sure what happened there as I look down at my notes. Now it has turned into a 4-man race. Currently there are 2 German skaters, followed by Freddie Polak currently in second, with Asen Gurov in fourth. The 3 skaters that went down, Belgium skater, Timen van Liethum, as well as A. Automis Ogulovic from Lithuania, and Nadzim Muzaferovic from Bosnia. Still 4 skaters out in front. In first, we have the German skater, Martin Talbot, followed by Freddie Polak, and Moritz Kuhnrich from Germany, and currently in fourth we have Gurov Asen from Bulgaria. It seems after the 3 skaters fell, the lap times dropped a little bit. It seems like they no longer wanted to try and hold it fast out in first position. And it seems like there is a slow attempt to make it to first, but actually goes from third to fourth, losing a position. That was the German skater, number 12628, sorry. No position changes have been made yet. And it seems like Freddie attempted to speed up, but unable to do it. Ooh, a little bit of tap there from the back. Asen Gurov from Bulgaria, not allowing Freddie to build any proper speed there. Still out in first, Martin Talbot, followed by Gurov Asen from Bulgaria. A little bit of bumping shoulders there, but the German skaters, ooh, a little bit of slip there in that far corner. Blocks flying everywhere, as you can see. All of the track stewards are trying to pick them up. Currently still out in first is Martin Talbot, holding the race from line to line so far. And now his German friend is coming through to take that first position off him with 1 lap remaining. Ooh, Gurov Asen tries to go late pass. German skater in the pads now. Coming across the finish line, that will be Moritz Kuhnrich from Germany and Gurov Asen from Bulgaria. Extremely chaotic race there. 3 skaters went down within the first few laps, and then at the very end, the man that was leading the race the entire time, Talbot Martin, falls 1 corner to go in this 1500 meter rep quarterfinals. We're just waiting on official decision from the referees here. Remember, if you are the skater that is getting penalized against, you are able to move on to the next round if you are in a qualifying position. In this case, that will be the first two skaters.
Final decision, penalty for number 105 from Bosnia-Herzegovina, and an advancement for number 160 from Lithuania, and a penalty for number 107 from Bulgaria, and an advancement for number 130 from Germany.
So there were two penalties in the last race. Skater number 105 from Bosnia, I believe. That was a in the corner contact from behind, advancement to Lithuanian skater 160, and a penalty to skater number 107 from Bulgaria, advancement to skater number 130 from Germany. The penalty for the Bulgarian skater number 107, end of straight, illegal late pass.
Go to the start. Ready.
We have 6 skaters in this race right now. From Singapore, Keegan Chan, followed by Kazakhstan, Pael Soy, New Zealand, Anthony Kudovoy, Norway, Eric Anderson from Norway, Turkey, Yusuf Mirek Oludag, and from Poland, Philipp Heek. Currently out in first, we have the Norwegian skater Eric Anderson, followed by Keegan Chan from Singapore. With 2 advancements in the previous race, that does take away the time qualification, and only the top 2 skaters will be guaranteed to move on. The Norwegian skater currently still out in first, followed by Keegan Chan, with the move up the inside of the New Zealand skater to take that 4th position there was the Polish skater, which was Philipp Heek. Currently, Kazakhstan skater still sitting in 6th position right now. It seems like he is waiting for his time, waiting for the chaos to happen by the other skaters, giving him an opportunity to come around. Eric Anderson still out in front, 9.7 on the lap. We have 5 laps remaining in this last race of the 1500 meter rep quarterfinal men's. Keegan Chan falls off the back now with the Kazakhstan skater building speed behind them, managing to catch up Will he use the speed to make a decisive move to come around? And he does. It just seems that the Kazakhstan skater has decided he wants to be in the front now. Little bit of gap opening up between second and third now, with the Turkian skater falling off the back. Eric Anderson still out in front, 9.5. 1.5 laps remaining. Bell lap. Kyle Soy has decided that he just wants to sit behind Eric Anderson now, not making any risky pass from chancing a penalty when he is able to move on to the next round, just sitting in second position. And unofficially, it will be Eric Anderson first, followed by Pael Soy from Kazakhstan. And with that, we will have concluded our men's rep quarterfinals. We'll be moving on to the women's 1,000-meter rep quarterfinals at 9:48. We're about 3 minutes away from beginning our next round of rep quarterfinals with the women's 1,000 meter. Stepping on our ice now, we have from Belgium, Myrta Mekkelsen, followed by from Denmark, Luna Marie Webelau. Germany, Paula Kunt Torzuski. Luxembourg, Julie Kiznen. And from Croatia, Tonka Horvat. Only one skater and up to 4 fastest second place skaters will be moving on to the next round.
Go to the start. Ready.
With only 1+4 fastest skaters moving on, the chances of moving to the next round are definitely much lower. Slow start in this 1,000 meter. 19.27 on the board for the first lap. As every lap ticks down, it turns more and more into a 500 meter. For these girls to hold it so slow in the beginning, it must mean that they are confident in their 500 meter top speed. 7 laps remaining in this 1,000 meter rep quarterfinal. The 1,000 meter is a paced effort. Usually skaters will try and hold a slightly faster time, but it seems like none of the girls on the ice here today are wanting to bring it down to that faster effort, which means that they are aiming for that first place position rather than a qualifying time. 14.2 now set by the Denmark skater. Coming around with 4 laps to go, is now under a 500 meter. And the Belgium skater comes around from 3rd position to take it. And the Denmark skater is now looking to make a move up the inside of the Germany skater there, but is unable to make it through, defended by the German skater. Belgium, a good little bit of distance ahead of her, but it looks like the Germany skater is still within that slipstream. 9.35 with the German having a 9.38. Last lap in this 1,000 meter first repechage quarterfinal. Denmark skater moves up the inside to take that second position away. And it will be, unofficially, the German skater. 9.55 on the last lap. 157.5. Finish it. In our next race from Poland, Kornelia Wozniak. followed by Elode Harding from Switzerland, Lara Zidzivnova from the Slovak Republic, Sofia Rodiz from Serbia, Anastasia Galchina from Kazakhstan.
Go to the start. Ready.
A little bit of a faster start in this second 1,000-meter rep quarterfinals for the women's. Currently out in first, we have Slovakia, followed by Poland, Serbia, Switzerland, and then Kazakhstan, currently rounding out the pack in fifth. 11.7 on the board, definitely faster than our first race. It seems like there might be a time qualification here, but it will depend on the later races, whether or not there will be advancements or not. Coming around on the outside now, the Kazakhstan skater. Inside pass, two inside passes there. Poland and I believe that is Serbia taking it away from the Slovakian skater. And moving up the inside, attempt there by the Switzerland skater to take that fourth position. But out in front is currently the Kazakhstan skater followed by the Poland skater. Comfortable lead already. Currently in the mid 9-second laps. 9.2 on the board there by Anastasia Galchina from Kazakhstan. The Polish skater, which is Cornelia Wozniak, is currently in second, just following behind with 1 lap to go in this 1,000-meter rep quarterfinals. Cornelia Wozniak looking for a pass, but is unable to stick it. And it seems like it will, slip and fall there by the Kazakhstan skater. Cornelia Wozniak crosses the finish line. And then another fall there by the Serbian skater at the finish line. Chaos reigns in this last lap. In fact, even in the last straight. Well, at least the Serbian skater finishes and ends up right where she needs to be to get off the ice. You can talk about efficient practices there. Both the Polish skater and the Serbian skater sliding right in, and you can see them on the television there. The Kazakhstan skater trying her best to cross the finish line. Unfortunately, it looked like the Switzerland skater able to beat her out. Very efficient to slide and fall and then end up right where you need to be to get off the ice.
Go to the start. Ready.
5 skaters in this race. We had from lane position 1, Isabella Chen, followed by, from the USA, followed by Italy, Sarah Martinelli, Zoe Lai from Chinese Taipei, Ellen Lupis Vetter from Norway, and from Colombia, Luna Campos Ortiz. Currently in first, we have the Italian skater Sarah Martinellini, followed by Isabella Chen from the United States of America. Zoe Lai from Chinese Taipei, currently in third. The Colombian skater Luna Campos Ozitz, and currently rounding out our pack in fifth, now fourth, as she makes a move up the inside of the Colombian skater from Norway. That would be Luna Campos Ozitz. Zoe Lai looking to take a move there. Seems unable to build the speed or the space to take the second position from Isabella Chen there. Isabella Chen coming around the outside of Sarah now, the Italian skater. Isabella Chen has decided she's had enough of this and decided to put the pedal to the metal. Drops it down from a 9.5, coming around with 2 laps to go, into a 9.5, my apologies. And it seems like the pack begins to spread out a little bit. 1 lap remaining in this 1,000-meter rep quarterfinals. And Isabella Chen coming in around now with a very comfortable gap in front of the Italian skater, Sarah Martinellini. And now, fourth round of the women's 1,000-meter rep quarterfinals, we have Qianhua Huang from Chinese Taipei. From Latvia, Sofia Selenova. Poland, Anna Falkowska. Latvia, Kamila Salmonea. And from Belgium, Lotta von Herik.
Go to the start. Ready.
Huang Hua Tian holding on to her first position. It seems like she made a little bit of a hustle there to keep anyone from coming around. 2 Polish skaters, two Latvian skaters in this race right now. We'll see whether or not they decide to play it safe or whether there will be nothing but blood in this 1,000-meter fourth rep quarterfinal. Huang Hua Tian coming around to take that first position back. It seems like she wants to be out in front for this 1,000-meter. Coming around, 6 laps to go. 10.3 on the board there by Sofia Selenova from Latvia in first. Qianhua Huang from Chinese Taipei, also known as Tiffany. She does 6 different sports, training in the Republic of Korea and in the US. She is definitely an interesting skater once you get to know her. Coming around on the outside now, that'll be the Polish skater, Anna Falkowska. Big gap opening up between the different skaters now. And it seems like the Belgian skater, Lotte van Herik, is trying to get stuck in the back, unable to make a move. Currently out in first, Polish skater, 1 lap remaining. Chinese Taipei trying to make a move, seeing what she can do, going wide out of the corner there, seeming like she's trying to make an outside maneuver, unable to make it around fully though. Anna Falkowska from Poland takes away that win unofficially from Qianhua Huang. In our fifth heat and second last of the women's 1,000-meter rep quarterfinals, we have Leah Popovitsova from Slovakia, Sarah Muratsi from Italy, Maria Kokheloko from Ukraine, Amelia Chua from Singapore, Josephine Stenbeck from Norway, Goldan Alzarmukan from Kazakhstan.
Go to the start. Ready.
The Ukrainian skater coming around from third there to try and take the lead. Currently we have 6 skaters on the ice right now. The current time to beat is a 1:37 set in the previous race there by Huang Huatian. Still in first, Ukrainian skater Maria Kokhelko, followed by the Slovakian skater, my apologies, making a move up the inside there, taking that lead position away. 9.8 on the board there by Leah Popovitsova. Kazakhstan skater making a move up the inside of Amelia Chua there from Singapore. And now we have 4 laps to go in this 1,000-meter rep quarterfinal for the women's. Remember, only 1 skater moves on and 4 fastest second. Ooh, move there by the Kazakhstan skater, taking away that second position. But it seems like the Kazakhstan skater still has a little bit to catch up if she wants to make it out of this round comfortably. The Slovakian skater still in first with a 2-3 meter gap. Kazakhstan coming around though. 10.0 by the Slovakian skater, 9.9 by the Kazakhstan, seeing if she can make the time and space and speed, and comes around. It'll be close at the line. There'll be a photo finish there by the two of them. Close race there at the end. Remember, only the first position skater has a comfortable move on to the next round, and 4 faster seconds. Currently the time to beat was a 1:37.4, and it seems like it was the Slovakian skater just barely edging out the Kazakhstan skater there. 0.002 seconds in between the blade tips. A 1:34 will still manage to qualify the Kazakhstan skater out, but we will have to wait whether or not there will be multiple advancements or even a faster time in this next race. In this next race, 6 skaters again.
Go to the start. Ready.
Faster start here by the Netherlands skater. That would be Sophia Nijboiler. 13.07 opener. With another strong skater from Canada here, that would be Courtney Charlon. It seems like they might decide that they both want to take it out fast and try and both qualify and move out for the next round. But it seems like Courtney Charlong has decided to sit in third now, hoping that Nij Boiler tires herself out in the front. Coming around now, 5 laps to go. 10.49 on the board. Tokyo Skater moving up the inside there. And it will be Courtney Charlong trying to make an outside move, sitting from, look like 4th now into 2nd, fighting Nij Boiler for that first position. Courtney Charlong comes around into 1st. Lots of support from the crowd here, 9.7 on the board. The lap begins to spread out a little bit now. The pack begins to spread out a little bit here. Courtney Charlong still out in 1st, 9.7 on the board, followed by Nij Boiler Sophie. In 3rd, skater from Turkey. And on the last corner, it seems like it will be Courtney Charlong, followed by Sophie Nij Boiler. 134.4. We'll have to see whether or not they'll qualify her for the next round. That will be definitely close, looking at my notes here. And crossing the finish line there, the skater from Ukraine, Diana Demoko. And moving right up next, it will be our men's 1500 meter semi-final. Stepping onto the ice now would be our men's 1500 meter repechage semifinals. Lane position 1, skater from the Republic of Korea, Kim Yu-song. Japan, Yamaguchi Hirochika. Norway, Klevstuan Mika. Norway, Anderson Erik. Germany, Moritz Heinrich. Great Britain, Freddie Polak. And Germany, Martin Talbot. And coming around the outside, it seems like that would be the German skater, Moritz Heinrich. Kuhnrich. Seems like he has decided to try and go for the lap up. Currently 9.6 already on the board, followed by the Erik Anderson from Norway. Freddie Polak currently in 3rd, setting the tempo for the rest of the pack. The 2 skaters still out front, blasting away. 8.8 set there by the German skater, Moritz Heinrich. And Freddie Polak seems like he's decided to settle down a little bit. Moritz, 9.3, he's a little bit slower from his previous lap, which was at 8.8, already slowing down. Now getting caught by Erik Anderson, moves up the inside, 9.7 there. And unfortunately, it seems like the German skater legs was not able to hold him throughout the entire one. That was Moritz Kuhnrich. Now out in 1st is Erik Anderson with a comfortable lead over the other one. Remember, only one first skater moves on. There will be no times awarded to the 2nd place skater. Freddie Polak now falling off the back of the race here after leading them out for a solid 9 laps. Currently in 2nd now, it seems like it would be Yu-song Kim. Erik Anderson, 9.8 on the board, slowing down. Kim Yu-song slowly speeding it up. The pack has become spread out now. Yamaguchi Hirochika currently in 5th position. And it seems like Kim Song coming around, 2 laps remaining. Hands on the back as he comfortably moves past Eric Anderson here. A valiant attempt by the 2 skaters, but Kim Yu Song seems to be very comfortable moving on. And coming around now, it will be Kim Yu Song, 2:15.6. Followed by Eric Anderson, Mika Klefstuen. And in 4th position, it will be Martin Talbot, followed by Yamaguchi Hirochika. Freddie Polak in 6th, and then the man who started it all, Moritz Kuhnrich, coming along in 7th position. A very valiant attempt there by him, but unfortunately, it did not result in the victory. Stepping up next, lane position 1 from Czechia, Samuel Olivier Sout. From Hungary, Boris Molnia. From Italy, Daniele Zampedri. Kazakhstan, Payel Soy. Lithuania, Arnes Czech. India, Ekilavia Jagol. Lithuania, Adomas Algulavicius. Seemed like a couple different skaters were looking for that first position there. I believe that was the Czechian skater, Samuel Olivier Souk, Boris Molnia, and Daniele Zampedri. But coming around comfortably on the outside, that was skater number 159, Ernest Czech from Lithuania. Boris now sitting in second behind Eki Laval Jago from India. Lap times not as fast. It seems like nobody wants to try and sprint and get a lap up on the pack as we had in that last race. Remember, only 1 skater moves on. Doesn't matter how fast you go. As long as you don't come first, you don't move on. Attack now on the outside there by the Italian skater, Daniele Zampedri. And following him out would be the Czechian skater, but it seems like Daniele is trying to muscle into 3rd or 2nd. Czechian skater still stuck on the outside. He's definitely catching a lot of wind out there by himself. He can't decide whether to sit in 4th or try and make it all the way around the outside. He's wasting a lot of energy there being out by himself. Boris Molnia is currently in 1st. Daniele Zampedri from Italy getting bumped around a little bit there. Ice spraying into the commentator's box. Finally, it seems like the Czechian skater manages to make his way into the pack. Ooh, lots of movements there, a little bit of touching. Currently out in 1st, Daniele Zampedri from Italy, followed by Boris Molnia. Currently in 3rd, Czech Anestas from Lithuania. The Czechian skater in 4th. The pack opens up a little bit there between 3rd and 2nd, and the Czechian skater takes advantage of that within just the 1 corner. Daniele Zampedri, ooh, a little bit of stumble. Stumbles by multiple skaters in that 1 corner. Daniele Zampedri still fighting Boris for that 1st position. Coming around 2 laps to go. All skaters, 5 skaters now back into the pack. Seems like everyone's trying to catch up to each other. Czechian skater coming around the outside. 1 lap remaining in the bell lap. manages to stick it through. Gap opens up again. Boris comes around from the Kazakhstan skater into third, and it will be the Czechian skater in first. Zampedri Daniel fighting Boris the entire way in those last 4 laps, allowing for a gap to open up that Samuel Olivier Souk took advantage of. Excellent racing by him there, taking advantage of any chaos that the top 2 skaters were making. That will conclude this block of racing as we move on to the women's 1,000-meter repechage semifinals. Racing will begin at 10:34.
It's fine, it's gone, it's gone.
We're about 3 minutes away from beginning our women's 1,000-meter rep semifinals. I would just like to take a quick second to thank ISU, US Speed Skating, and the Utah Olympic Oval for hosting this event here. And thank you to our sponsors, the Utah Sports Commission, NutriCost, Union Pacific, U of U Health, Unbottled, and Under Armour. Without their support, these competitions would be impossible to hold. Stepping on the ice now from the USA, we have Isabella Chen, Goldana Zamuk from Kazakhstan, Sarah Martinelli from Italy, Kornelia Wozniak from Poland, Anna Falkowska from Poland, in these repechage semifinals, only one skater will be moving on to the main session in the afternoon.
Go to the start. Ready.
Once again, off to a slow start, it seems, with no second place skaters moving on via time. You have to be first or nothing. With these repechage rounds, you have the chance to move on to the main session where you'll be able to earn medals. Right now in first, we have from the USA, Isabella Chen. This is followed up by skater number 248, Anna Falkowska. And coming around from the outside now would be the Italian skater, Sarah Martinelli. 10.9 on the board out in front there, set by the Italian skater. The times are slowly coming down as each skater is trying to make a positioning move to the front. Every skater that you pass when the time is slow means that, ooh, three-person inside pass there by the Kazakhstan skater. That would be Goldana Alzamuk. Now in first, Kazakhstan skater, followed by Isabella Chen from United States of America, coming around 3 laps to go. The Italian skater slowly drifting off the back of the pack there. The Polish skater coming around. Ooh, pass up the inside there by Isabella Chen. Remember, only one skater is moving on from this round, barring advancements. Coming into the bell lap, Isabella Chen in first, followed by Kazakhstan skater Galdanazal Mukan. And it will be Isabella Chen. Isabella Chen finishing with the 9.5 on the board there. And now our next 5 skaters will be stepping onto the ice in these 1,000-meter women's repechage semifinals. Stepping on the ice now, we have Courtney Chalong from Canada. From the Netherlands, Sophie Nijboila. Slovakia, Leah Popovitsova. From Chinese Taipei, Tianhua Huang. And from Belgium, Myrta Mekhilsen.
Go to the start. Ready.
And they're off. The Chinese Taipei skater, Huang Tianhua, making it around the Slovakian skater to come into third there. In this race, we have a Dutch skater and a Canadian skater, and in the stands, there is a lot of families showing their support for every round that they are in. Currently in first, the Dutch skater, Nijboila Sophie, followed by Courtney Charon. And there's a move up the inside. Ooh, going 3 wide into the corner there. The Belgium skater taking advantage of that momentary speed loss by the Slovakian skater there to sit into fourth. Pace picks up a little bit as the Dutch skater hears some movement behind her. And Courtney Charlong makes the move up the inside pass, uncontested by the Dutch skater. And the Dutch skater attempts to take it right back. Slovakia comes through, coming from fifth to third in one move. Courtney Charlong still out in first. The Dutch skater, Sophie Nijboila, currently in second, leading most of this race out. Coming around with 2 laps to go in this 1,000-meter rep semifinals. Courtney Charlong still comfortably out in front. 9.4 on the board, slowly dropping the time and saying goodbye to the rest of the pack. Courtney Charlong bringing the gap open even more. Support from the crowd here for Courtney, but it seems like that will be just a little bit too much for Nijboila to bring it back. Courtney Charlong in first with a comfortable gap in behind her. Brilliantly executed move there by Courtney Charlong, staying in second for the majority of the race, waiting for the Dutch skater Sophie Nijboila to eventually lose the legs to try and defend any position there. Stepping on the ice now, we have the men's 500-meter repechage quarterfinals. Up now, we have our 500-meter men's repechage quarterfinals. Lots of support here. I wonder who it's for. Might it be perhaps the Canadian skater, Ludwig Lachance? And in second position, we have from the Slovak Republic, Marek Harakubis. Hong Kong, China, Xi Pingman. Hungary, Dominic Mayor. And from the United States, Benjamin Sullivan. Strong start there by the skater from the Slovak Republic. That would be Marek Harkarabis, but is taken back immediately by Lachance from Canada. Currently in fourth from the United States, we have Benjamin Sullivan looking for a move. And Lachance, Benjamin Sullivan makes a double inside pass in the 500 meter. That is very rare to see. He is now in second position, but he has quite the gap ahead of him to try and catch up. 1.5 laps remaining in this 500 meter repechage quarterfinal. Lachance still out in first, 8.69 on the board. Benjamin Sullivan slowly reeling him back. Unfortunately, it seems like the gap was a little bit too big for Benjamin Sullivan there. 42.18. Benjamin Sullivan coming from 5th position in the second. That's very rare in these 500 meters. Lachance from Canada. Seems like he will be the one moving out of this round. Unofficially, that is. Up next, 500 meter rep quarterfinals for the men's. We have Freddie Polak, followed by Poland skater Tymon Hrunuins. Indian skater Pranav Modasoropani, Switzerland skater Arel Kipper, Philippines Hans Matthew Buemo, and German skater Moritz Hartmann. And it seems like there was a fall there by the Polish skater Tymon Hrunuins, and the race will be recalled. Remember, any hit of the blades can be recalled by the ref. Blades are a very delicate thing in short track speed skating. Even the slightest change can throw you off. Indian skater comes back down onto the ice after the blades have been checked, and the Polish skater will follow suit. Coaches have a time limit on changing the blades so as to not allow delays to happen too long. And there was a little bit of fighting there between the Great Britain skater Freddie Polak and the Polish skater Tymon Hrunuins. But it seems like now they'll be able to get out without any incidents. 8.93 set by the Polish skater with a comfortable lead in front right now. But as we know, short track is a chaotic sport. Anything can happen. 8.65 by the Polish skater, Freddie Polak, hunting him down with a 8.63. Slightly faster, but we'll have to wait and see whether or not he'll be able to keep that up. And in the bell lap, fall there by the Philippine skater out in the back there. And Polish skater comes around with a 42.32 unofficially. Freddie Polak, 42.89 unofficially. And with the first two races over, we now know the times to beat. Currently, that was set by Freddie Polak, 42.891. We'll have to see over the next 6 races whether or not there will be any advancements or any faster times that will move him out of that qualifying position. As you can see right now, our track stewards are currently fixing any holes, repairing the ice, making sure that these skaters up for the next round won't have anything that would manage to cause them to fall or trip or even injure themselves. To fix a hole, first you have to put slush ice inside of it before hitting it with a fire extinguisher to freeze it, and then putting a squeegee over it to move all the kind of debris and any other ice out of the way. In this next race, lane position 1, German skater Moritz Hartmann, followed by Polish skater Franciszek Izbecki, Hungarian skater Mehi Arandas, followed by Stephen Chen from Australia and Artem Moisenko from Ukraine. And they're off. Every skater manages to hold on to their position there. Actually, my apologies, Stephen Chen manages to lose a position down that front straight here. Currently out in first, we have the German skater, Hartmann Moritz. A little bit of a slip there by the Hungarian skater. Polish, Franciszek Izbecki is currently trying to get the German skater, Moritz Hartmann. And the Hungarian skater manages to catch the gap. Slip and fall there, unfortunately, by the Polish skater. Currently out in first is still the German skater, followed by the Hungarian skater. Stephen Chen manages to fight his way around the Ukrainian skater as well. 43.1 set there by Moritz Hartmann. 43.2 by Mihaly Arandas from Hungary. I believe that will not qualify him to move on to the next round. Currently the time to beat, Freddie Polak, 42.89. Stepping onto the ice now, we have from Canada. Strong self-support there again by the Canadian spectators. Justin Bissett, followed by from Norway, Mika Klepstuen. Hong Kong, that would be Tristan Lochokyan. From France, Elio Kalanka. And Singapore, Keegan Chan. Once again, the ice is just being quickly repaired as the referees take a look over our track stewards' work. And it seems like they have been given the okay, no major holes, maybe. And the track has been given the A-OK. Seems like the Norwegian skater there, Mika Klipstuen, managed to jump Justin Bessette there, but he's definitely trying to fight it back already. Strong opener with the 6.8 there by Mika Klipstuen. 9.1 on the first lap. Little bit of gap opens up as the Justin Bessette lost a little bit of speed trying to make a premature pass without setting up properly. 4 there by the Hong Kong skater, Mika Klipstuen. Comfortable gap out in front now. Justin Bessette trying to catch him down, but it seems like his lap times just aren't as fast. 8.52 coming around the last corner will be Mika Klipstuen comfortably. Justin Bessette, 8.86. Slightly faster in the last lap, but unfortunately not setting up for a pass can mean the world of difference in this 500 meter. Losing speed is definitely not what you want to do in this shortest distance in short track speed skating. 42.21 right now. Unofficially, that was set by Justin Bessette, which I believe will knock Freddie Polak out of qualifying position. Up next, the next 5 skaters stepping onto the ice for this 500 meter rep quarterfinals. Julius Kazanecki from the United States. From Czechia, Samuel Vilvius-Sulk. Martin Prantel from Croatia. Jonas de Jong from the Netherlands. And Luke Street from New Zealand. The time to beat right now, Justin Bessette in the previous race, 42.201. We'll have to see whether or not he will manage to qualify into the next round with 4 races remaining in these 500 meter rep quarterfinals. Seems like 3 skaters are fighting for that position there. Is Jonas de Jong from the Dutch. Ooh, a little bit of shoving there by the Czech skater, trying to take that position, that first position away from Julius Kazanecki. Jonas de Jong currently in 3rd position. Little bit of gap opening up as he trips a little bit in that far corner. Julius Kazanecki now out in front comfortably, 8.54 on the board. Czech skater Samuel Olivier Solk coming around with 1 lap to go. Julius Kazanecki, 8.66. Still a 2 meter gap in front of him. Ooh, slipping down the straight there. Julius Kazanecki, 42.1 on the board. Ooh, another 4 down there by another skater. I believe that was Luke Street. Croatian skater Martin Prantel shaking his head there. Seems like he wasn't happy with his results. Samuel Olivier Sulk, unofficially 42.32. In our next race, Great Britain skater Barlow Albi, followed by Bulgarian skater Gurov Asen. From Czechia, Marik Proskraska. Norway, Aaron Fearing. Italy, Massimilian Piccarelli. Currently the time to beat, 42.201. That was set by Justin Bessette from Canada. Over the next 3 races, he's still on the chopping board. Any advancement will knock him out of the running to move on to the repechage semifinals. Once again, ice is being patched up. Any holes need to be filled in with the slush ice, squeegeed to remove the remainder, and then refrozen using the fire extinguisher. Currently, the fastest PB in this race is held by Massimilian Piccarelli with a 41.723, just slightly beating out Asen Gurov from Bulgaria with a 41.82. However, since Piccarelli is starting from position 5, he will definitely have a tight race on his hands if he wants to make it out this repechage quarterfinal. Piccarelli from Italy managing to take, moving from 5th to 2nd. Unfortunately, was not able to hold it coming out of the corner. He was slipping to 3rd now, but he's still got a race on his hands. Slip there by the Italian Piccarelli. Currently out in 1st is Barlow Albi from Great Britain, followed by Asen Gurov from Bulgaria. The Czech skater and the Norway skater slowly slipping out of the back here. 1 lap remaining, Barlow Albi, 8.6 on the board. Gurov Asen trying to make a move here in the final corner. Slight stumble there. That's not what you want. Unofficially, 42.08 there by Gurov Asen. That does seem to unfortunately knock Justin Bessette out of the running to move on to the repechage semifinals. Stepping on the ice now, we have a skater from Lithuania, Ernest Azcek. From India, Ekiavia Jogel. And from Lithuania again, Adomas Agulavicius. From the Netherlands, Kebani. And from Ukraine, skater number 191, Maxim Sporish. This will be our second last race of this 500-meter repechage quarterfinals.
Go, start. Ready?
Ooh, seems like there was a kick there by Keba. Cry out from the crowd in disbelief as it seems to have stumbled. Ooh, seems like Keba has unfortunately fallen there. And the race has been recalled. Seems like there might be someone still in the pads here. Indian skater, that was Eklivar Jagel. It seems like the track stewards are looking at something on the ice right now. I can't tell if that might perhaps be a shattered blade or not. But it seems like all 5 skaters are currently up and moving about, so no injuries. Once again, if there are any blade clicks on the ice, the skaters, once the race has been recalled, are allowed to jump up onto the pads over there near the coaches to have the blades reset and changed. Ooh. Looking at the fall there, it seems like Ekilava Jagal was the first to fall from India, followed by Kebani, and it looks like the two of them almost ran into each other in the pads there. Luckily, it seems like that disaster was averted, either by a stroke of fate or skill. Kebani now stepping back down onto the ice, followed by Ekilava Jago. Both skaters seem to be okay, up and about, no injuries, and that's all we can ask for in these junior events. Seeing an athlete injured is one of the most tragic things that can happen. All the time, effort, and sweat put into this sport can come crashing down with a single injury. In these competitions, safety first is always the most important thing. It seems like Keba has stepped back up onto the pads. I believe he had a problem with his spares. But now it seems like he's back down, everything's okay. Ref has blown the whistle, everyone steps back onto the start line.
Go, start. Ready?
Keba this time managing to make it through from that 4th position into 2nd. Seems like a little bit of slip there by the Lithuanian skater out in front. That would be Anestas Czech. Keba currently sitting in second. Eki Jegel seems to stand up. Doesn't trust his blades. The Lithuanian skater still in front, followed by the Dutch skater, Keba. Coming around on the bell lap. Blocks flying everywhere. Makes a move up the inside. Sticks it. Manages to come around comfortably in the finish line. Able to hold the line. And it will be Keba from fourth position. Strong show of speed and skill there. Keba managing to pick off each skater. Starting on the fourth position at the start is definitely a tough race, but he manages to bring it back and come in first. Congratulations to Keba there. A quick announcement. Athletes, the lunch is now prepared in the athletes lounge, and you are able to go up and collect it whenever you want. Welcome to our last race of this men's 500-meter repechage quarterfinals. Lane position 1, Eric Anderson, followed by Timon van Lithum from Belgium, Joshua Shia from Australia, and Ian Yofing Shen from Chinese Taipei. Outcry of support there by, I believe, Joshua Shia's parents and sisters. Currently on the chopping block, Benjamin Sullivan, 42.18. Any advancement or a faster time will knock him out from making it to the next round, which would be the 500-meter repechage semifinals. Race has been recalled. It seems like there was a little bit of shoving and barging between Australian skater Joshua Shia and Belgian skater Timon van Lithum. Once again, the skaters are allowed to come up onto the pads to get their blades checked, and perhaps even, ooh, big jump there by Joshua Shia getting up onto the boards. Skaters usually have multiple sets of blades. They have their main pair, which they like the most, followed by 2 or maybe even 3 sets of spares. This allows them to quickly replace it in case there is any damage to their blades. The blades are usually bent in a banana shape, very slightly, so it makes it easier to make these turns around the corner. That is called the bend. Whenever the blades are kicked, the bend can change or perhaps even break entirely. So in this moment, it seems like Australian skater Joshua Shia is waiting for the blades to be replaced. Just another quick reminder, athletes are allowed to go collect their lunch up in the athletes lounge right now. And they are off without any incident this time. Every skater managing to hold on to their positions, but it seems like it's going to be a three-way race in this 500 meter. Joshua Shia is looking for an inside attempt, but doesn't have the space or the speed right now. Currently in first, Eric Anderson, 9.24 opener. Pass up the inside, not able to make it stick. That was the Belgium skater. A little bit of a stumble there by Joshua Shia. You got to keep going, keep throwing those crossovers if you want to build speed. 9.09 by Eric Anderson. And Belgium skater Timon van Litham coming around the final corner, and it will be Eric Anderson with the big stretch there, just barely managing to stay in front of the Belgium skater Tim van Litham there. Unofficially, it looks like it will be Benjamin Sullivan still in the running. He was on the chopping block with the slowest time right now for the fastest second for 42.18. But it seems like today will not be the day that judgment comes knocking on his door. With that race, we will have concluded this block of racing. Start time will begin at 11:29 with the 500 meter men's repechage semifinals. Stepping on the ice now is our first round of the 500 meter repechage semifinals. Lane position 1, Norwegian skater Mika Klevstuen. In lane position 2, Bulgarian skater Asen Gurov. In position 3, from the United States of America, Julius Kazanecki. From Poland, Taman Hurenievik. From Norway, Eric Andersen. Start positions in the 500 meter are determined on the previous round's time that they finished at. So the faster time you have, the better chance you have of being in one of those closer lane positions. And off the start, everyone holds on to their position. Out in front, Mika Klevstuen from Norway, followed by Asen Gurov from Bulgaria. Only one skater is moving out of this round. Julius Kazanecki making a move up the inside there, pushing Asen Gurov wide. He loses 2 positions. Mika Klevstuen coming around with a 8.460. Polish skater coming through Julius Kazanecki. And 1 lap on the board now. Remember, only 1 skater moves on. Now it seems like Mika takes a look through his left shoulder, seeing where everyone is. Comfortable out in front, and it will be Mika Klevstuen, 41.4 on the board, moving on to the next round. Polish skater Timon coming out from the 4th position into 2nd, making 2 positions in this 500 meter rep semifinal. As Kepper steps onto the ice, he gains a lot of support from the Dutch crowd today. Lane position 1, Ludwig Lechance from Canada. In position 2 from Great Britain, Albie Barlow. Lane position 3 from the United States, Benjamin Sullivan. Netherlands, Kevin Nee. Germany, Moritz Hartmann. And from the official results, Mika Klevstuen moves on to the main session later this afternoon. Benjamin Sullivan fighting to get into that 2nd position. He manages to get Albie Albi Barlow. Benjamin Sullivan coming around in first now. He has the fastest PB out of this crowd today with a 40.8. Next is LaChance from Canada with a 41.4. That is quite the difference. Currently, Benjamin Sullivan, second lap opener, 8.5 on the board here. It seems like with 1 lap remaining, he's only speeding up now. LaChance still slipped there by Albi Barlow from Great Britain. Fall there by Keber in the final corner. Benjamin Sullivan, 41.6 on the board. Only one skater will be moving on with no faster seconds, and currently that is Benjamin Sullivan with a 41.6. And with that, we will have concluded this block of racing. Up next will be the mixed team relay. Racing will begin at 11:50 with the mixed team relay semifinals. We're about 2 minutes out from beginning our next round of racing, which would be the mixed team relay semifinals. If you weren't paying attention, if you weren't here for yesterday, the mixed team relay is an event where 4 skaters from each team are competing. In this distance, you have 2 women and 2 men. Each skater will go out twice in the strict rules. The first exchange will have to be 2.5 laps, and the second exchange will be 2 laps. If you make any mistakes here, you will be penalized for an illegal relay, as we saw yesterday. This event is only 18 laps. Each skater does 4.5. This is more of a sprint rather than a paced effort, as you might see in the 3,000 meter. In lane position 1, we have China, being represented by Jinza Li, Jingye Lin, Xixia Zhang, Xinjiang Zhong. And that will be our representing team for China. In lane position 2, representing the Republic of Korea, we have Kang Min-ji, Oh Song-mi, Lee Yun-sok, and Park Se-sol-jun. In position 3, we have from Norway, Josephine Stenbæk, Ellen Loop-Sveta, Eric Anderson, and Mika Klebstuen. In lane position 4, from the Netherlands, we have Birgit Arak, Juka Schmitz, Jonas de Jong, Jesper Schmitz. And in lane position 5, we have Team Germany.
Go to the start. Ready.
It seems like there was a click of the blades there. Race will be recalled. Representing Germany, we have Katarina Silvanova, Claire Zoschka, Moritz Hartmann, and Martin Tauber. I would like to take a quick second to thank the volunteers and officials currently helping out at this ISU Short Track Junior World Championships event. Without their support and hard work, we would be unable to hold events like this. The Norwegian skater steps back down onto the ice. It seems like there wasn't too much of a problem with the click of the blades there between the German skater and the Norwegian skater.
Go to the start. Ready.
And they're off this time with no further incidents. Currently in first, we have China, followed by Korea. The Dutch team sitting in third. And Norway off the back right now. Seems like they will have a long race ahead of them. 2.5 laps for the first exchange. It will be woman, woman, and then man, man. Currently still in first, China, who set a record yesterday for the junior world record. Currently the time to beat was a 2:40.2, which they set yesterday. China still out in first, followed by Korea. The Dutch team currently sitting in third. Germany currently sitting in fourth, a little bit off the pack, but I believe that they will be able to catch it up. China speeding away, a little bit of a gap opens up between the 4 teams currently out. Remember, it is 2.5, 2.5, 2, 2. It seems like the Norwegian skater is currently stuck out at the pads and trying to get back in. This is the second round of men's, which means that up next will be our woman skater again. 2.5, 2.5, 2, 2. And there is a pass up the inside there by the German skater, taking away that third position from the Dutch. Currently out in first is still China, followed by Korea. Getting the tag now. Our women's ooh! China and Korea go down in the pads there. They need to get tagged. The Korean team get the tag and they're up again. Currently out in first is German, followed by the Netherlands. Germany has a slight gap there. Tragedy strikes for the 2 teams, China and Germany. Ooh, this seems like chaos reigns on the ice here. As China doesn't know what to come out for and what to do. Ooh, I have no clue. Currently in front is German, but it has been overtaken on the inside there by the Netherlands. Currently in first is the Netherlands. I believe that is 4 laps to go, so that means this is the first round of boys coming out now. And seems like 3 laps to go. Remember, only the first 2 teams managed to move on to the next round. 2 laps to go. Seems like it is still Germany out in front. There was no gun there. So it seems like the skaters are very confused about what's going on. Absolute chaos has come down upon this race. We're in the bell lap, which means there's 1 more lap remaining for the 2 teams out in front, which would be Germany and the Netherlands. The race will have to be reviewed there. It seems like Korea had managed to bump into the back of the Chinese team after the relay exchange. We'll be waiting for the official call from the referees here of what just went on. Stepping on the ice now, main position 1, Japan, followed by Canada, Italy, and then Hungary. Representing the Japanese team for this mixed team relay semifinals will be Akemi Ishikawa, Ayano Sakaguchi, Raito Kida, Taiga Sasaki, From the Canadian team, we have Courtney Charlon, Miriam Johar, Victor Chartrand, and Alexis Dubois-Bordeaux. From the Italian team, Sarah Marazzi, Beatrice Paglia, Danielle Zampedri for the men's, and Filippo Pizzoni. From Hungary, we have Kira Yudi Amshul, Natasha Zolmona, Boris Milona, and Mehi Arondash.
Final decision, penalty for Team China, advancement for Team Republic of Korea to Final A.
All right, it seems like in the previous race there was a penalty for Team China in the straight lane change from outside to in. Advancement to Korea to the A final in this mixed team relay.
Go to the start. Ready.
Click of the blades there. I didn't see who that was. I believe that was the Italian skater hitting with the Hungarian there. The three skaters were trying to go into the corner together there. Up on the pads now is the Hungarian skater and the Canadian skater. It seems like those were the two that hit blades.
Go to the start. Ready.
And they're off. This time, no blade contact. Currently out in first, we have the Japanese team, followed by the Canadian team, Hungary, and Italy. After tragedy struck for the Chinese team in the previous race, now we have potential. Ooh, missed there by the Japanese team. As I was saying yesterday, At this junior level, the most important thing is not the individual strength of each skater, but the timing in which they can come out for the relay exchange. Every time that a missed exchange or imperfectly timed tap can be the difference between... Ooh, fall on the inside there by one of the skaters from Canada. Race has been recalled again. The inside skater from Canada there falling just before coming out for the relay exchange.
Go to the start. Ready.
And they're off again. This time, no incidents at the start. Team Japan out in front, followed by Team Canada. Hungary chasing them down. Italy currently sitting in 4th position. And the first exchange has been made. 2.5 lap for the first round of women's. And up next will be our first... Ooh, slip and fall there by the Hungarian second skater. Only another female skater is able to go out and get the tag. In the event that a skater does fall, another skater is allowed to come around and get the tag, usually by swiping with their hands. However, in the mixed team relay, only a same gender skater can come out for that skater. Currently out now is skater number 150 from Japan, which is Raito Kida, also known as Ray here in the US. Coming out now is our second men's. This will be Sasaki Taiga. He has been extremely close to getting the junior record in both the 500 and 1000 meter, only being 0.004 seconds off the 500 record, and I believe only about 0.01 off the 1000. And with this, that has concluded his leg of this race, at least for the first exchange. Back on the ice now is our women's. Currently in first with a sizable gap is still Japan, followed by Canada, Italy, with Hungary slowly beginning to pick up the pace after a tragic fall in that far corner. Still out in front is Japan, followed by Canada, Italy, with Hungary coming around. Japan now extending their lead, 8.97 by skater number 234, Ayano Sekiguchi. Coming out now is our second round of men's. Each skater now doing 2 laps instead of the 2.5 from the first exchange. The lead is just expanding more and more. 8.8 by the Japanese man. And now the exchange comes out. Ooh, a little bit of a mistiming there by the Taiga Sasaki there. As I was explaining before, timing in the relay for the junior level is actually extremely important. Every mistime exchange can be 0.1, 0.2, 0.3 seconds missed out in a lap time. And in first, that was Japan with a comfortable lead over Canada. 241.481 unofficially by Japan. 243 by Canada. Italy came around with 244. And here's Hungary finishing now, 303. And with that, we would have concluded this block of racing as well. Up next will be the main session. Japan and Canada qualify for the A final in the mixed relay. Italy, Hungary to the B final. Up next, the men's 1500 meters semifinals at 1:35. We will now have our lunch break. Starting at 1:35 will be the men's 1500 meter semifinals.
Mic check, two check. Mic two check. Check, check, mic check, two.
Check 1, 2.
Peter? I've got our national anthem singer, Scarlett, here. Are you ready to hear her? Or... Okay. Copy. Yep, A. Can you tap the microphone? We're straight across from you right now. Keep tapping it. Okay, ready? Whenever you're ready, just vocal
Have your attention, please. We have about 10 minutes before we're going to be starting our opening ceremonies of our main session this afternoon. We ask our officials and volunteers to shortly move to their locations. Thank you. Welcome, short track speed skating fans, to the Utah Olympic Oval in beautiful Salt Lake City for what we know will be an unforgettable day of racing as the ISU Short Track Junior World Championships 2026. This championship is already delivering moments that will be remembered for years to come. Yesterday, on day 2 of racing, history was made on this very ice as the mixed relay team from China shattered the junior world record. A stunning performance that raised the bar and set the tone for everything still to come. Before the racing continues the afternoon, we are honored to recognize a couple of distinguished guests. Please help me welcome Mr. Ted Morris, Executive Director of U.S. Speed Skating.
Thank you so much. It's my pleasure on behalf of Utah Olympic Oval, the Utah Olympic Legacy Foundation, and U.S. Speed Skating to welcome you all here to the ISU Junior Short Track World Championships. It's exciting to see 37 countries represented here this weekend. And even more exciting to know that many of the athletes we'll be watching today will be back here in Utah in 2034 at the Olympic Games. I want to make sure to recognize all our incredible volunteers and officials who give their time to make this sport and this championship happen. I also want to thank the International Skating Union for awarding us this event, allowing us to host it. And it's my sincere privilege to introduce a longtime supporter of short track speed skating internationally and an ISU council member, Mr. Stoicho Stoichev.
Thank you very much, Mr. Morris, for very nice work. On behalf of International Skating Union, it is honor for me to declare that ISU Short Track Junior Short Track Speed Skating Championship in Salt Lake City 2026 is open. I will wish you to all of you, to the skaters and coaches, successful event and very successful medals. Good luck to all of you.
We'd like to thank you both for your leadership and for your continued dedication to the athletes, the sport, and the future of short track speed skating. Ladies and gentlemen, to officially open this afternoon of championship racing, we ask you to please rise if you are able and remove your hats for the national anthem of the United States of America. This will be sung by 9th grade Elk Ridge Middle Schooler Miss Scarlett Rees.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you, Scarlett. Amazing job. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about ready to start racing. These are semifinals this afternoon. 1,500 meters for our men. First heat, we have 7 athletes will be coming on the ice. While we're waiting to set up, we'll give you our schedule for today. Start off this afternoon with the 1,500 meter semis for the men. We move on then next to the women's 1,000 meter quarterfinals. We will then complete that set with another 1,500 meter for the men, the B and the A finals, and our ceremony to present the medals. The women will come back out on the track for 1,000 meter semifinals and the men's 500 meter quarterfinals. We'll resurface and bring back the women for their medal B and A finals and then their ceremony. We then go to the men's 500 meter semis, move on to the women's 3,000 meter semis in their relay, complete our men's A and B medals in the 500, and conclude the day with both the men's and the women's 3,000 meter race relays. So we have an exciting afternoon of racing. This morning was very well done by our athletes. And we're looking forward again to some spectacular races. Before we get started, I'd like to welcome on to the ice our ice angels. That's what I call them. They're all in white, led by Lin Lin, who is a former gold medalist in short track speed skating. She puts this team of ice stewards together. If you happen to decide to just watch them for one race, it's like a ballet. They're amazing. They maintain a safe environment for the athletes, and just love watching them work. She does a great job with them. So thanks to our ice angels. So we have a couple minutes before start. We have to make sure we We stay really close to that time, especially for the athletes. They are, in some cases, very particular about their preparation for races. So when we say 1:35, we're starting racing, that's what they expect. Just introduce quickly our officials on the ice and off the ice. The referee, Ms. Bata Padar. Assistant referee, Tilo Michael Manon Van Hoven. On the video replay, Dan Fiorenzo Jr. and Claire Taylor. Your starters, Jerome Stryker and Gunter Werner. Competitor stewards, Martin Brandt and Baki Kwan. Just for reference, our 1,500 meter world record time for the juniors, set by Michael Nowinski from Poland. It's a 2:10.495. Again, something to watch here because we do know that this is the fastest ice on Earth. Let's introduce our participants in this heat number one. Wearing helmet number 155 from Kazakhstan, it's Bogdan Vielhov. Wearing helmet 147 from Italy, Eran Von Kwang Pietrobono. From Serbia, wearing helmet 181, Luka Jasic. From China, wearing helmet number 113, Tianyo Wang. From France, wearing helmet 125, Temo Lebeau. Wearing helmet 114 from China, it's Zigzag Zhang. And from Brazil, wearing helmet number 106, Lucas Henry Koo. All right, here we go. 1,500 meters, 13 laps. This is heat number one. The first and second place skaters from each race will move forward and up to a maximum of one additional third. So we'll keep an eye on the third place times. If you were here the last couple of days, these 1,500 meters are a tactical race. Skaters either go out early and sometimes will not so much go out early, and we'll try to set things up to make it a sprint race. Currently our skater from Brazil, that's Henry Koo, wearing helmet 106. He's followed by the skater from Kazakhstan. That's Tianyo Wang from China. Along with his teammate, that's Zixia Zhang. There's one of the two Chinese skaters. That's Wang into the lead with 6 laps to go. It's Wang and the skater from Kazakhstan, Vielhoff. In the third spot is Lucas Henry Koo from Brazil. Here comes the other skater from China, that's Zixa Zhang. Again, remember, first and second place will advance. 4 laps to go. It's the 2 skaters from China in the lead. It's Zhang and Wang. Close on their hips is Velhov from Kazakhstan. Inside move, 2 skaters down with 2 to go. It's now Zhang and Velhov. Oh, slipped by Zhang. It's still in the lead with Velhov on his hip to the top of the turn and finish. It looks like it's going to be Zixa Zhang with Bogdan Velhov in the second position. Moving on to heat number 2. These 1,500 meters. Again, 7 skaters on the ice. Representing the country of Japan, wearing helmet number 151, Tiga Sasaki. From Canada, wearing helmet number 110, it's Alexis Dubok Belado. From China, wearing helmet number 112, Yuheng Li. Representing the United States, helmet number 195, Benjamin Sullivan. From the Netherlands, helmet number 164, Shirk Vandermeer. From the Republic of Korea, helmet number 179, Yusiak Lee. And his teammate, wearing helmet number 177, Yusung Kim. Our ice stewards out there helping to repair some of the ice. They throw a little slush down, pack it down. Old school, they used to use a hockey puck. Now it's a little more advanced. Then they hit it with a little bit of the fire extinguisher to quick cool it and use a squeegee to clear off the debris. And we're off to a good start. This heat number 2. All great skaters, but one to watch. We do have a medalist from the Youth Olympic Games in this distance. He's wearing helmet 177. That's Yusung Kim, one of 2 of the Republic of Korea skaters. But it looks like Benjamin Sullivan's going to take out the early lead. That's the American. It's followed by the skater from the Netherlands. That's Vandermeer. So Sullivan, Vandermeer, and now we got a little change. The Chinese skater, that's Yuhong Lee, and the skater from Canada, that's Dubuk Bilodeau. Sasaki back into the second spot. It's Yuhong Lee and Sasaki from Japan, and Dubuk Bilodeau from Canada. Yu Sung Kim, the skater I referenced in the fourth spot, with 6 to go. Again, we're advancing 1 and 2. That's Sasaki ramping it up a little bit with the Chinese and Canadian skater right on his tail. We had a bobble slip. And there goes some separation between the Japanese and Canadians from the rest of the pack. With 3 laps to go, it's Taiga Sasaki and Alexis Dubuk Bilodeau. Yoon Seok Lee from Korea in third, working to get to that second position and qualifying. On the last turn, he slips in front of the Canadian, but it's Sasaki from Japan, unofficial. Well, that was a great race. Let's see what heat number 3 can bring to us. Again, we have 7 skaters on the ice introducing our competitors. Wearing helmet number 109 from Canada, that's Victor Chartrand. From Japan, wearing helmet 149, that's Yuta Fujiomi. From the Philippines, helmet 172, Peter Joseph Grosclose. From the Republic of Korea, helmet number 180, that's Seung-jun Park. Wearing helmet 194, representing the United States, Sean Shui. Wearing helmet 185 from Turkey, Muhammad Bazdag. And from Czechia, wearing helmet 122, Samuel Oliver Su. Well, definitely a slower pace in this heat number 3. Again, we were moving possibly one fastest third through. But based on this speed right now, it's not going to come out of this group. So this will be a tactical race for the first and second place finishers. There goes Sean Shui from the United States. On his hip is Peter Grosclose from the Philippines. And now the skater from Turkey, that's Bazdag. So it's Bazdag, Grosclose, and Shui with 8 to go. An outside move by the skater from Japan. That's Yuta Fujiomi. This is a very casual race by speed skating standards in the 1500. But typically with 5 laps to go, you'll see it crank up. Here they go. There's Yuta Fujiomi. Watch his lap time. That one dropped. Oh, there's a slide into the boards by the skater from Turkey. Again, we're looking at 1 and 2. There goes the American Sean Shui with 3 to go, looking to move on to the next round. It's Shui from the United States and Yuta Fujiomi. It's Shui and Fujiomi. An outside pass attempted by the skater from the Republic of Korea, Park, but it's Sean Shui and Yuta Fujiomi. Well, that concludes an exciting round of the men's 1,500 meter semis. We're going to be moving on to the women with their 1,000 meter quarterfinals. Quarterfinals for this event will advance first and second place skaters from each race and up to a maximum of 2 of the fastest thirds.
Final decision, yellow card for skater number 185 from Turkey.
In that last race, helmet number 185, yellow card for behavior.
Go to the start. Ready.
Let's introduce our skaters. Helmet 234 from Japan, Ayano Sekiguchi. That's Katarina Solovnova from Germany, 221. Miriam Johar from Canada, 205. Helmet 210 from China, Jingyi Lin from Hungary. Helmet 226, Natasha Zimoelner. And from Canada, Oceana Gerard, helmet 206. 5 laps to go. Heat number 1 in these quarterfinals. That's Sekiguchi from Japan, right on her shoulder. The skater from Canada, that's Jingli Lin. Your skater from Hungary, Zimoiner. 2 to go. Top 2 advance. Sekiguchi and Lin. There's your bell sounding 1 lap to go. Space definitely distancing the 3rd place finisher. And unofficially, waiting on time for that heat. In the meantime, let's move on to heat number 2 intros. Representing the country of Germany, wearing helmet 221, Katarina Salvanova. From the Republic of Korea, helmet 253, Minji Kim. From Japan, wearing helmet number 231, Nonomi Inoa. From the Republic of Korea, wearing helmet 254, Songmi Oh. And from the Netherlands, wearing helmet 243, Birgit Erat. In that last race, it looks like the skater from China, Jingyi Lin, finished in the first spot, followed by the Japanese skater.
Go to the start. Ready.
So in this race, we have a German, 2 skaters from Korea, a skater from Japan, and a skater from the Netherlands. That's Inoa from Japan. She's felt that move on the outside and picked up the pace. That's Sungmi Oh, one of the 2 Republic of Korea skaters. And there goes the other one. That's Minji Kim. Both these skaters have medaled multiple times this fall at the 2 other Junior World Events in Kazakhstan. 2 laps to go. It's O and Kim, Inoa, Solvinova, and Era. 1 to go. It's the 2 skaters from Republic of Korea comfortably to the finish. 2:54. The next group of skaters entering the ice for this quarterfinal. It's our Heat 3. Representing the Republic of Korea, helmet number 252, Minji Kong. From the country of Kazakhstan, wearing helmet 237, Polina Amilchik. From Hungary, wearing helmet 223, Kira Judith Amsho. From Poland, wearing helmet 249, Hannah Mazur. And wearing helmet number 204 from Canada, Courtney Charlon.
Go to the start. Ready.
Definitely a little quicker start in this heat. Athletes, I'm sure, were watching the last round to see the pace that they took, understanding that we will send forward the 2 first and second place skater, but that fastest third is going to be important to watch too. Right now we have our skater from Canada, that's Charlong, controlling the pace. Inside of her, it's Amilchek from Kazakhstan. That's Amsho from Hungary in the 3rd position. Skater from Republic of Korea, that's Kong in the 4th position. And our skater from Poland, that's Mazur, Hannah Mazur. All in a tight pack. With 3 laps to go, it's now Amilchek from Kazakhstan, Charlong from Canada, and into the 2nd position, that's Minji Kong from Republic of Korea, and now into the 1st place position. 2 laps to go. It's Kong, Amilchek, and Charlong. 1 to go. It's Minji Kong from the Republic of Korea, distancing herself from the other skaters comfortably around the turn and to the finish, with Charlong unofficially into the 2nd position. So that brings us to our fourth heat and final set for this quarterfinals of the women's 1,000 meter here at the ISU Short Track Junior World Championships. Coming onto the ice shortly will be 5 competitors. One representing the country of Japan, wearing helmet 233. That's Sarasa Kanami. From China, wearing helmet 207, Rushwin Hao. Her teammate, also from China, wearing helmet 208, is Zhengju Kwang. From the country of the Netherlands, helmet 244, Juka Schmitz. And from the United States, wearing helmet 265, Isabella Chen.
Go to the start. Ready.
All right, with 8 laps to go, this is our last heat, heat number 4. Skater from Japan, that's Kanami, settling in with her hands, both hands behind her back, relaxing as she gets around the turn. She's followed by Hao from China and Puong from China. The American Isabella Chen in the 4th position. And our skater from the Netherlands is Schmitz in the 5th position. 4 to go. There goes Zhengyu Kwang into the lead. On her shoulder, her teammate, that's Zhengju. That's Hao. That's Rushwan Hao and Zhengju Kwang. 1-2 positions. 2 laps to go. 1,000 meter women's. Top 2 advance. 1 to go. It's the 2 skaters from China in the 3rd position. This Sarasa Kanami from Japan. Looks like unofficial, it's helmet 207. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our 1,000 meter quarterfinals. We're going to do an ice flood or ice resurface, and then we'll return back with our final B and A's for the medal in the men's 1,500 meters. We'll get an opportunity to see your first medals handed out this weekend at the ISU Short Track Junior World Championships. So it looks like we are on schedule. We'll start racing again at 2:25. Ladies and gentlemen, so glad to have you here today. I'd like to just introduce our DJ Cam Reeve, doing a great job this weekend with the sounds. And also my assistant announcer from Australia, love his voice, Lucas Wareham. So again, thank you to these two guys. Great job over the course of 4 days. Your attention, please. We're about 5 minutes away from the start of our men's 1,500 meter B and A finals. We ask all of our volunteers and officials to move back towards their work areas. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the 1500 meter B finals of the ISU Short Track World Junior World Championships. In position number 1, representing the country of Canada, Alexis Dubuc-Bilodeau. In position number 2, wearing helmet 112, representing China, Yuheng Li. In position number 3, wearing helmet 177, representing the Republic of Korea, Yusong Kim. Position number 4, wearing helmet 106, representing Brazil, Lucas Henry Koo. In lane position number 5, wearing helmet 180, representing the Republic of Korea, Sejun Park. In position number 6, wearing helmet 172, representing the country of Philippines, Peter Joseph Grosclose. And in position number 7, wearing helmet 195, representing the United States, Benjamin Sullivan. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. 13 laps. 1500 meter B final. Just for reference, the world record is 2:10.495, set by Michel Wisniewski from Poland in Dresden. Looks like our skater from China, that's Yuheng Li, gonna go out and do a flyer. Will he make an effort to try to completely lap the field and get on the back end of the peloton? It's Yuheng Li. In second, Peter Grosclose from the Philippines. He's almost got it, ladies and gentlemen. This would move him to a position, if there's issues in the A final, that he could be representative. That's why it's so important to be successful in our B final. This is a rarity, folks, but you're about ready to see this. 6 laps to go. The skater from China, Yuheng Li, has almost completely lapped the field. He's hanging on there. The rest of the pack has picked up the pace. It's now the skater from the Republic of Korea. That's Park leading the peloton. Lee is gassed, but he's got about 3/4 of a lap on the rest of the field. 2 to go. Can he hang in there? Into the second position is Dubuc-Bilodeau from Canada. He's coming around. Yuheng Li, 1 to go. Can he make it all the way around? Here comes Dubuc-Bilodeau. His hands are on his knees to the finish line. Ladies and gentlemen, unofficially, Yuheng Li. We're taking a look at it, but as of right now, it looks like we might have a new world record. In all the years of watching short track, I have only seen that a couple of times. That is so rare, ladies and gentlemen, to see that. You have no idea. I've just been informed that it is official. You just watched a world record being set in the 1500 meters by our skater from China in a B final. Congratulations. That's Yuheng Li. Just for reference, that is his specialty. In the fall, he had 2 gold medals in Kazakhstan in that, well, excuse me, in the 1,000 meter. So if we see him back in the 1,000, we'll be watching him as well. So he just showed he can do distance for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the 1,500 meter A final. In position number 1, representing China, wearing helmet 114, that's Zixa Zhang. In position number 2, wearing helmet 155, representing Kazakhstan, that's Bogdan Velov. Position number 3, wearing helmet 113, from China, Tianyo Wang. In position number 4, wearing helmet 151, and from the country of Japan, it's Taiga Sasaki. Position number 5, wearing helmet 179, from the Republic of Korea, Yoon-seok Lee. Position number 6, helmet number 194, from the United States, Sean Shuai. And in position number 7, wearing helmet 149, from the country of Japan, Yuta Fujiomi. Our ISU Short Track Junior World Championship 1,500 meter A final. Well, it looks like this group has decided not to break the world record in the 1,500 meter, but it's going to set up, I promise you, to an exciting race. Out to the early lead in this A final, our skater from Kazakhstan, that's Bogdan Velov. On his shoulder, the skaters from China, that's Zixak Zhang and Tianyo Wang. A slow but steady outside move by the skater from Japan, that's Tiga Sasaki. It's Wang and Sasaki. Velhov from Kazakhstan in the second. And there goes the first of two skaters from Japan. That's Sasaki. And now in the first position, that's Tianyo Wang from China. It's Wang, Sasaki. And outside move by the second skater from Japan. Five to go in this 1,500 meter A final, folks. Let's turn it up here. That's Tian Wang. 4 to go. Tianyo Wang with Tiga Sasaki and Fujiomi. Two Japanese skaters in the second and third position. There goes Tiga Sasaki into the lead. 2 laps to go. It's Sasaki and Tianyo Wang. 1 to go, 1,500 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, top of the turn for the medal and gold. Tiga Sasaki from Japan.
Final decision, penalty for skater 114 from China.
In our final A, we did have a penalty. Helmet number 114, F1, at the finish, lane change from outside to in. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the men's 1500 meter at the ISU Short Track Junior World Championships 2026. Medals and gifts will be presented by Mr. Stoichev, ISU representative, and Ms. Bata Padar, referee. In third place and winner of the bronze medal representing the country of Japan, Yuta Fujiyama. Yuta Fujiyama. In second place and winner of the silver medal representing China, Tianyo Wang. Tianyo Wang. Ladies and gentlemen, in first place and the winner of the gold medal and junior world short track champion men's 1500 meters representing the country of Japan, Taiga Sasaki. Taiga Sasaki, gold medalist. And ladies and gentlemen, we ask you to please rise for the national anthem for the country of Japan. Ladies and gentlemen, the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be moving right on shortly here to the women's 1,000-meter semifinals. We have 2 heats. This 9-lap race. Our world record in this distance for the juniors is Gilly Kim from Korea, 127.685. That was set in Bormio, Italy. Time to watch throughout the course of the next 2 days in this distance. On the ice, introducing our competitors in this heat. Helmet 210 from China, Jingji Lin. From Japan, helmet 234, Ayano Sekiguchi. From Japan, helmet 233, Sarasa Kanami. From the Republic of Korea, helmet 254, Songmi Oh. And also from the Republic of Korea, wearing helmet 253, Minji Kim.
Go to the start. Ready.
All right, decent pace here. Led out by our skater from Japan. That's Sekiguchi. Down goes 2 skaters in this race. It's still Ayano Sekiguchi. On her hip. And moving quickly to the outside is Minji Kim. She goes down. It's Ayano all by herself, Sakaguchi, Chinese skater in second position. That's Jingye Lin. Again, we're advancing the first and second place skaters. 2 laps to go. Eventful, but for the Japanese skater, pretty casual with 1 lap. She's dialed it back a little, coming around the top of the turn. She'll finish. That's Ayano Sakaguchi. Glad to see after those slides, both our skaters back up and off the ice. We're going to welcome on right now heat number 2 of this semifinal 1,000 meters for our women. Referee's taking a look at the video to see if we had any incidents. And our ice angels are out working on the ice. I said this the other day, how cool would it be to be the fire extinguisher guy? Get a chance to fire that off. With no fire. But we're still looking at the replay. All right, let's introduce our racers. First from China, we're wearing helmet number 207. It's Ruxuan Hao. From the Republic of Korea, wearing helmet 252, it's Minji Kong. From China, wearing helmet 208, Zhengyu Huang. Wearing helmet 204, from Canada, it's Courtney Charlong. And from Kazakhstan, sporting helmet number 237, Polina Amilchik. Again, first and second place skaters from each race. And we're going to be probably watching the third place skater work a time to try to move forward as well, unless there's an advance.
After review, penalty for skater number 254 from Korea.
Ladies and gentlemen, that last race there was a penalty. Helmet 254 in the corner, lane change from outside to in.
Go to the start. Ready.
All right, we're off on this second of two semifinals. Again, we're taking the top two skaters. We'll watch the time of 141 that was in third for the first heat. So that third place finisher will also advance unless there is a skater in this race that's pushed forward automatically. It's currently the Kazakhstan skater. That's Amilchik. Oh, two into the pads. It's Amilchik. On her hip is Minji Kong. At this point, that third place position right now by Zhengyu Huang from China, all important. So we have a Korean skater, a Kazakhstan skater, and a skater from China It's still Kong from the Republic of Korea. 1 lap to go. It's Minji Kong, Junyu Kwang, and from Kazakhstan, Polina Milchak. So as they're looking over this last heat of the women's 1,000 semis, we're going to be jumping right into 500-meter quarterfinals. We're just saying how quick the turnaround is. This first heat, Taiga Sasaki just got off the podium and is right back on the ice to do a 500-meter distance. So while we're waiting here, if you haven't seen short track speed skating, I always like to talk a little bit about the equipment, the safety equipment. Helmets the skaters are wearing are all certified helmets, glasses as well. No glass, it has to be plastic. They're all wearing some sort of a cut suit underneath, preventative cut suit. Kevlar typically is the material. Their skin suit, their gloves, again, are cut resistant. Ankles, especially any areas that you want to cover the neck. Most of the skaters have gotten to the point now where their feet have stopped growing, so they're wearing custom molded boots, and those blades we know are very sharp, although in short track the ends are rounded versus long tracks where you'll see a little more pointed blade. our chief referee from Hungary, that's Pata Parde. She's looking over that last race. Going to let us know if there's a decision on that.
Final decision, penalty for skater number 207 from China. Penalty for skater number 208 from China. Advancement to final A, skater number 204 from Canada.
In that last race, there were 2 penalties. On helmet number 207, an S8, which is end of straight inside skater failure to give way. And, helmet 208, an S9, an end of straight outside skater not giving space. The referee has advanced helmet number 204 from Canada. All right, we're ready to do the 500 meters for the men. We still haven't broken that record by, let's see, who did the 500? It looks like Mathieu Pelletier from Canada holds that one at 40.236. That was done in Bormio. We'll watch in this round. So your leader here who just won the 1500 meter, that's Sasaki. He was just off the world record the other day in this distance. Does he have enough juice the rest of the day? He's holding off the lead. We got 2 to go. It's Sasaki and Soy from Kazakhstan. In the 3rd position is Yu Chiak Lee from Korea. It looks like Sasaki's running out of juice, but he's at the top of the turn. Can he hold his position? He does. 151 helmet. Taiga Sasaki, unofficial time of 41:21. And next group to come on the ice in heat number 2 of our quarterfinals, 500 meters. Again, we're taking the 1st and 2nd place skaters to move on. Our ice stewards are doing some repairs before we introduce our athletes. And here they come. You'll notice they get on their ice and they take off their blade covers. Those blades are all important, making sure they're in tip-top shape for these 500 meter sprints. Introduce helmet 109 from Canada, that's Victor Chartrand. From Germany, helmet 130, that's Martin Tobat. From China, wearing helmet 114, it's Zixa Zhang. From Italy, helmet 145, Filippo Pizzone. And from Japan, wearing helmet 149, Yuta Fujigami. The race is called back. Referee saw, or starter saw something that they didn't like. And up on the boards is a skater from Italy. He's going to get his blades checked. Take a look at the screen. They're looking for any nicks in the blades, determine whether or not they have to completely take the blade off. You can see the tech rep checking the sharpness, and there he goes, right back onto the ice. Chartrand, the skater from Canada, was a medalist this fall, bronze medalist in Kazakhstan in this distance, so definitely likes the sprints. Keep an eye on him. He's in that first position. We talked about it the other day, how important that first position is in the 500 meters. Over 60% typically, if everything goes right. If they come out of that one-hole position, they typically will win the race. All right, Chartrand does his job. He gets off that one position, and he's holding off the skater from China, that's Zixia Zhang. It's Victor Chartrand. Now into second place, Zhang from China. 1 and 2 moving forward. It's Zhang and Chartrand. The skater from Italy, Pezzoni, into third position. 1 lap to go. 500-meter quarterfinals, 1 and 2 advancing. Looks like unofficial. Looks like the skater from China, helmet 114. Next up, this is heat number 3. Representing the United States, helmet number 194, that's Sean Shuai. Wearing helmet 133 from Great Britain, William Murray. From China, wearing helmet number 112, Yuhang Li. From Latvia, helmet number 157, Lina Reynes Lizans. And helmet 169 from Norway, Mika Klivstuen. Sean Shuai from the United States holds that in one position. Managed to get away clean. He's followed by the skater from Latvia, that's Reynes Lizans. It's now the skater from China into second, that's Yuhang Li. It's Sean Shuai and Li. One to go. Inside move by Li into first. Positions 1 and 2 advancing. Unofficial, Yuhang Li. We're just in the quarterfinals. We're already starting to see some sub-41s in those 500 meters. We'll see if we can break that world record before the end of the weekend. Let's invite to the ice our next heat. This is heat number 4. Representing the Republic of Korea, wearing helmet 180, that's Sojun Park. From China, wearing 115, Xinjiang Zhang. From Kazakhstan, wearing helmet 156, Tamerlan Shodas. From the Philippines, helmet 172, Peter Joseph Grossclose. And from the United States, wearing helmet 195, it's Benjamin Sullivan. We watched Park come off the line. He is definitely a 500 meter specialist, but Zhang beat him to the punch in position number 2. Park is a sub-41 skater. He's been a medalist this fall in this 500 meter distance. It is Sojun Park. We've got a couple of skaters into the pads. Into the second position is Shodas from Kazakhstan. He's fighting off the skater from Italy, the Philippines. That's Peter Grossclose. Unofficially, it's going to be 180, but we're going to keep an eye on things. There was Like a lot of arms going around. So that's going to conclude our quarterfinals for the men's 500. This last heat has not become official, so we're going to keep an eye on things as the referees review it. We are definitely going to do an ice resurface before we bring out the women to do their 1,000-meter finals. We'll be vying for a medal.
Final decision, skater number 180 penalty from Korea and advancement to skater number 115 from China.
So in that last heat, there was a penalty on helmet 180. End of straight inside skater failure to give way. There was an advancement to the skater from China, helmet 115. We're going to do an ice flood, and our restart is 3:31, 10 minutes. Your attention, please. Officials and volunteers, if you haven't started moving back to your locations, please do now. Thank you. We're going to start up in a few minutes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about ready to start the ISU Short Track Junior World Championship. These are our women's 1,000-meter finals. Our first final is what we call the B final, and after penalties, we're going to see only 2 skaters in this B final. Just for reference, the world record for the juniors is by Gilly Kim, 127.68. She's from Korea. She skated that in Bormio in 2020. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing your participants in this 1,000-meter B final for the women. Position number 1, representing the Republic of Korea, helmet 253, Minji Kim. And in the second position, representing the country of Japan, wearing helmet 233, Sarasa Kanami.
Go to the start. Ready.
I thought maybe that Minji would take a shot to try to get the record, but it doesn't look like it. That's okay. She knows how important it is to finish in the top position in the B final, because if there is penalties in the A final, you can get advanced through to actually receive medals. So we have 6 laps to go in this 1,000 meters. It's Minji Kim from the Republic of Korea and Sarasa Kanami from Japan. Both with their hands on their back, comfortable skating, relaxed. Kim and Kanami, both excellent 500-meter specialists as well. So they're setting this up to be a sprint to the finish line. 4 to go. Minji was a gold medalist in this distance in Kazakhstan in the fall. She also had 2 other golds and a silver in additional distances. So she's been well representing her country as a junior skater. 2 to go. It's Minji Kim from the Republic of Korea with the bell lap. Both skaters look like they're going to conserve their energy for the remainder of the day. And tomorrow, unofficial, your B finalist is Minji Kim. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the 1,000-meter A finalists at the ISU Short Track Junior World Championships. In position number 1, from the Republic of Korea, helmet 252, Minji Gong. In position number 2, representing the country of Japan, she's wearing helmet 234, Ayano Sakaguchi. In position number 3, wearing helmet number 237, representing Kazakhstan, it's Polina Amilchak. In position number 4, wearing helmet 210 from China, Jingyi Lin. And in position number 5, she wears helmet 204. She represents Canada, Courtney Charlon. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your A final 1,000 meters at the ISU Short Track Junior World Championships.
Go to the start. Ready.
Ayano Sakaguchi from Japan said, I'm going to take the lead and dictate the pace of this 1,000-meter final. She's followed by the skater from the Republic of Korea, that's Minji Gong. And on her hip, from the outside, our skater from Canada, that's Courtney Charlon, into second place. It's Sakaguchi, Charlon, and Gong. Jingyi Lin and Amilchak from Kazakhstan, your top 5 skaters. 4 to go. It's Ayano Sakaguchi, Courtney Charlon, and a big inside move held off by the Canadian skater, but on the outside it's Gong from the Republic of Korea into the second spot. It's Ayano Sakaguchi and Minji Gong. 2 laps to go. 1,000-meter finals. Women ISU Short Track Junior World Championships. It's Minji Gong and Ayano Sakaguchi. It's the skater from Japan to the top of the turn and the finish. What an exciting and clean race. Great job by our women skaters, 1,000 meters. Shortly, we will move right into our medal ceremony. So our first 2 races of the day, we're still waiting for final results, but the skaters from Japan right now taking the 1,500 in the men's, and it looks like the 1,000 meter in the women's.
Final decision, penalty for skater number 210 from China.
In that final A, there was a penalty on helmet 210. End of straight inside skater failure to give way. That will change our medals. It's like moving the skater from Canada into a medal position. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the women's 1,000 meters at the ISU Short Track Junior World Championships 2026. The medals and gifts will be presented by Mr. Stoicho Stoichev, ISU representative, and our referee, Ms. Bata Pader. In third place, and the winner of the bronze medal, representing Canada, Courtney Charlong. Courtney Charlon. In second place and winner of the silver medal, representing the Republic of Korea, Minji Gong. Minji Gong. And in first place, and the winner of the gold medal and junior world short track champion women's 1,000 meters for 2026, representing the country of Japan, it's Ayano Sakaguchi. Ladies and gentlemen, Ayano Sakaguchi. We ask you to please rise at this time for the national anthem of the country of Japan. Ladies and gentlemen, your 1,000-meter medalists. All right, don't go anywhere, folks. We're getting ready to get started right back up. No time for the weary. We're bringing back onto the ice the men in their 500-meter semifinals. This semifinals, they should be real quick. They're sending the first and second place to the A's and B's. In this first heat, we have 5 skaters. Representing China, helmet 112 is Yuhang Li. From the United States, helmet 194, Sean Shuai. From Kazakhstan, wearing helmet 154 is Payel Soy. From Kazakhstan, wearing 156, Tamerlan Shodas. And from the Philippines, wearing helmet 172, it's Peter Joseph Grosclose. Sean Schwei, he's always been known for his quick starts off the line. He takes that second spot and moves himself out in front, knowing that positions 1 and 2 will go forward. On his hip is a skater from Kazakhstan. That's Payel Soy. And now the skater from China back into the second position. That's Yuhang Li. It's Schwei from the United States. And Yuhang Li, 1 to go. Positions 1 and 2 moving forward to the A finals. Top of the turn, the two have distanced themselves, holding on. It's going to be Sean Schwei, helmet 194. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our contestants, skaters in heat number 2 of this semifinal. We have 5 skaters on the ice. From Japan, wearing helmet 151, it's Taiga Sasaki. From the Republic of Korea, helmet 179, Yoonseok Lee. Helmet 114 from China, Zixa Zhang. From Canada, wearing helmet 109, Victor Chartrand. And wearing helmet 115 from China, Xinjiang Zhang. That's Tiga Sasaki with a quick jump out into the lead, followed by the Chinese skaters. That's Zhang. It's Sasaki and Zigzag Zhang. Chartrand in the third position, top 2 moving forward. We now are China, Japan, and inside pass by the skater from the Republic of Korea to the finish. It's going to be Zixa Zhang from China. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our 500-meter semis. For the afternoon, we are going to be moving on to some relays. Again, if you have not seen short track relay, it's like nothing other than you've ever seen. We'll describe it for a little bit, but we're going to take a short little break and do a flood to get the ice prepared, because we're going to have a whole bunch of skaters on this field and ready to go shortly. Start time will be 4:07. 4:07 start time.
Hello everyone, we're about 2 minutes away from our next round of racing, which would be the women's 3,000 meter relay semifinals. And I have an exciting announcement as well. I will now announce the raffle winners. If everyone can please check their pockets to see whether or not they have won the raffle. Our first winner for today, ticket number 751355. That would be Steve. I repeat, 751355. Steve, please head to where you bought the tickets to pick up your prize. And our second winner for today, Tom Sheeny. Ticket number 751405. I repeat, 751405. Please head to where you bought the tickets to collect your prize. Stepping on the ice now, the women's 3,000 meter relay semifinals. Lane position 1, that would be the Republic of Korea. In this team representing the Republic of Korea right now, we have Kang Min-ji. We have Kang Min-ji, Kim Min-ji, Oh Song-mi, and Yoo Soo-min. Lane position 2, Kazakhstan. Anastasia Galchina, Alpes Beyniria, Polina Amilchik, and Goldana Zalmukan. Lane position 3, Germany, Carlotta Grossman, Paula Kunt-Torzewski, Katarina Solvinova, and Claire Zoshka. Lane position 4, from the Netherlands. And lane position 5, we have Canada.
Go to the start. Ready.
And they're off. Currently in the lead, we have Korea, Kazakhstan, Canada, the Netherlands, and Germany rounding out our 5th position. From the Netherlands, we have Sophie Nijbola, Birgit Irat, Juka Schmitz, Poem Stratov. And there's bumping in the pack there between the German and the Dutch skaters, seemingly coming out bad timing. Currently in 3rd, Canada, Annie Kim Boivan, Courtney Charlong, winner of the bronze medal in the 1,000 meter. Just before this, Miriam Johar and Ocean Guire. Currently still in 3rd, Korea. Currently out for Korea right now is skater number 253, which would be Kim Min-ji. And the push comes through. Kazakhstan unable to make it round there with the timing that they had. Currently out now is Kang Min-ji from Korea. Korea, Kazakhstan, and Canada still battling up front for 1st, 2nd, and 3rd right now. Remember, this is the semifinals. Only top 2 countries move on to the next round. The Dutch skaters currently battling for 4th and 5th with Germany there. And it seems like the skaters in position 1, 2, and 3 are comfortable to just continue their quick speed there. On the board, 9:05 by Korea. And it will be still Korea out in 1st with 17 laps to go in this 3,000 meter relay. Canada seems to be slipping off the pack there a little bit, with Kazakhstan and Korea still holding a comfortable lap. Oh, slip there as Korea goes wide, loses a position. Whether that was kicking the block or some other thing, we'll have to wait and see. Kang Min-ji currently looking comfortable, waiting around there. And it seemed like there was a fall by a Canadian skater, I believe. Anyway, in front we still have Kazakhstan and Korea. The top two countries move on with such a sizable gap in between all of the countries. You don't have to make any risky maneuvers trying to get into that qualifying position as you already have it. Kazakhstan, 9.1 on the board. Korea following behind, looking extremely comfortable, coming around. Good exchange there by Korea, earns an easy position without having to do anything. As I was saying in other relays, what matters here is the timing of the exchanges and not how fast or strong each individual skater is. You can see there how the Korean team had to wait a little bit before receiving that relay push. That was Kung Min Ji having a slightly off time. Still in front is Korea, followed by Kazakhstan. Coming up behind them, Canada right now, who has to move wide, otherwise they will receive a penalty. Korea still out in front, followed by Kazakhstan. It seems to be a very comfortable race here. As long as neither of them fall or receive a penalty for a relay infraction, they should be able to move on to the next round, which would be the A final for the women's 3,000 meter semi. Coming around, 5 laps to go in this 3,000 meter relay. Korea still putting down the pedal to the metal and saying goodbye to the rest of the teams here. Currently in 4th, Germany, Canada, 1 lap behind. Korea, comfortable over their competitors here. 3 laps, apologies, with the gun going off 3 laps. That means there can be 1 more exchange. As here they come for the last 2 laps of this 3,000 meter semifinal. And coming on the bell lap, Korea comfortably coming around. And it will be Korea looking to move on to the next round in the A final for this 3,000 meter relay. Kazakhstan finishing now. Netherlands and Germany. And finally, we have Canada coming around for their final lap. And there we have it. All teams have finished racing. It seems like there was a little bit of chaos at the beginning there, with Germany and the Netherlands fighting for that 4th position. Somewhere during the race, it seemed like Canada had an unfortunate fall. And with a time of 4:11.182, Republic of Korea now has an unofficial junior world record in the 3,000 meter relay. Many of the records here are being broken this weekend in the Utah Olympic Oval at Salt Lake City for this ISU Short Track Junior World Championships. Stepping on the ice now, we have China. Representing China for this race, we have Luo Xuanhao, followed by Junyu Kwang, Jinzi Li, Jingye Lin. And from Japan, in position 2, we have Sarasa Kiname, Ayano Sakaguchi, Nonomi Inoa, Akemi Ishikawa. And from Poland, in position 3, Anna Falkowska, Hanna Mazur, Michalina Valva, and Cornelia Wozniak. And in position 4, we have the skaters from Italy.
Go to the start. Ready.
slip and a fall there, unfortunately, by the Italian team. And currently, first, second, and third, it will be China, Poland, Japan. Italy, being represented by Sarah Montanelli, Sarah Murazzi, Beatrice Paglia, and Nina Trabucchi. Seemed like there was a hit of the blades there. The Japanese team doing their exchange a corner late. Little bit of a gap opening up between the second and third place teams right now. And it will be China out in first, followed by Poland, Japan in third. Japan catching back up in the gap. Incidents early in the relay, there's always a chance to recover from it. As you can see here, how the Japanese team has recovered and managed to catch back up onto the pack. 9.25 on the board there by the Chinese team. And coming around, we will have 20 laps remaining in this 3,000 meter relay. 7 laps already done, just like that. Currently on the ice right now, skating for the Chinese team. That will be helmet number 208, Junyu Huang. Passing the relay off to her teammate, that would be skater number 207, Luo Hao. Japan falling off the pack a little bit again now. It seems like there is some troubles with either the blade or the timing of their exchanges. Ooh, fall there by the Polish skater in the corner. No one is able to tag her. But after standing up very quickly, it seems like she's coming around. Italy is looking for that third position now. And it will be Italy and Poland now racing for those positions. Still out in front, China, followed by Japan. 9.23 set by China out in front. Seems like they're trying to go up for the lap of the Italian and Polish teams. When a skater falls, it is usually the opposite person on the team who is attempting to come in and give that light tag so they'll be able to quickly move back up to speed without having to speed up by yourself. In this race, you can see that the Polish team did not have that second person on the inside that was prepared for a slight strip there by the Chinese skater. Manages to stay on her feet. Currently with the comfortable gap out on first is the Chinese skater, followed by the Japanese. Poland and Italy are still racing for that third and fourth position. Poland still out the front of China here. And coming around, we have 8 laps remaining in this 3,000 meter semifinals. Only the top 2 teams will move on. China 9.0 on the lap. And it would seem like Japan is slowly starting to slow down here. It seems like one of the skaters are getting a little bit taxed after racing this entire day. China still with a strong showing here. I wonder if they are trying to get that record back after seeing the Republic of Korea just hit the junior world record in the previous race. It seems like they want this medal opportunity. With the gun going off, that signifies 3 laps remaining in this 3,000 meter women's semifinal. And coming in for the final exchange, skater number 209, I believe. That was Jinza Li from China. Bell lap. Sorry, that was 208, Junyu Huang from China, coming around with a final corner to round out this 3,000 meter semifinal. And Japan deciding they did not want to tax themselves, coming around now, finishing. And Poland, now Italy. Up next, we have our men's 500 meter finals. we have another unofficial world record just set by the Chinese team in the 3,000 meter women's relay with a 4:10.344, just beating out the previous race from the Republic of Korea with a 4:11.182. That is 2 records smashed in back-to-back races. Up next, we have our 500 meter men's finals.
Great job there by my partner Lucas Wareham doing those relays. We're going to be starting up the men's 500 meter B and A finals. ISU Short Track Junior World Championships. Don't go anywhere. You're going to see some fast skating here in the next few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing our B finalists. In position number 1, wearing helmet number 115 from the country of China, it's Xinjiang Zhang. In position number 2, wearing helmet 154, in position number 2, wearing helmet 172 from the Philippines, that's Peter Grosclose. In position number 3, wearing helmet 156 from Kazakhstan, Tamerlan Shodas. And in position number 4, his teammate from Kazakhstan, wearing 154, Pavel Stroy. Zhang from China does hold a gold medal in this distance this year in the fall at Kazakhstan. His second in the gold distance. That's Xinjiang Zhang. Down to the ice goes one of the 2 Kazakhstan skaters. 2 laps to go. It's Zhang and Grosclose from the Philippines. In the 3rd position from Kazakhstan is Soy. Here goes Xinjiang Zhang to the finish. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the competitors in this ISU Short Track Junior World Championship Men's 500-meter A Finals. In position number 1, from China, wearing helmet 114, that's Zixa Zhang. Wearing helmet 194, representing the United States, in position 2, Sean Shuai. In position number 3, wearing helmet 112, from the country of China, Yuhang Li. In position number 4, he's wearing helmet 151. He represents Japan. That's Tiga Sasaki. And in position number 5, wearing helmet 179, from the Republic of Korea, Yusiak Lee. Ladies and gentlemen, again, we ask at the start if everybody could be quiet, and again, no flash photography. This is our men's 500A final. It looks like the American Sean Shuai with an amazing start off in that second position. He's out quick, followed by the skater from Japan. That's Sasaki. It's Shuai and Sasaki. Down is one of the skaters from China. It's Sean Shuai, Sasaki, and an inside move by 114. Zixa Zhang. Bell lap, it's Sean Shuai from the United States. The Canadian skater goes down to the top of the turn. It looks like it's going to be the American. Ladies and gentlemen, that is 500-meter racing at its best. Again, congratulations. Let's hear a round of applause for that race. Great job, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the men's 500 meter at the ISU Short Track Junior World Championships 2026. Medals and gifts will be presented by Mr. Stoyko Stoychev, ISU representative, and Ms. Bata Padar, referee. In third place, and the winner of the bronze medal, representing the country of Japan, that's Taiga Sasaki. Taiga Sasaki. In second place, and the winner of the silver medal, representing the country of the Republic of Korea, Yoon-seok Lee. Yoon-seok Lee. In first place, and the winner of the gold medal, and the junior world short track champion in the men's 500 meter for 2026, representing the United States of America, Sean Shuai. Sean Shuai. Ladies and gentlemen, we ask you now to please rise for the national anthem of the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, your 500 meter men's medalists. Your attention, please. Start time for our next relay races will be 17:01 or 5:01.
Hello, everyone. We're about 5 minutes away from beginning racing again. Could all officials and referees and volunteers please begin heading towards their stations again? Hello, everyone. We're about 2 minutes away from beginning racing. But before that, I'd like to announce the winner for the Mammoth hockey tickets. That would be Marc Moir with the ticket number 751476. Marc Moir, 751476. Please collect your winnings where you bought your tickets from. And any second now, the athletes will be allowed onto the ice. This is the men's 3,000 meter relay semifinals. In lane position 1, we have China. Lane position 2, Canada, followed by Kazakhstan and Germany. Racing for China would be Yuheng Li, Tianyou Wang, Jixia Zhang, and Xinjiang Zhong. Racing for Canada, we have Justin Bissett, Victor Chartrand, Alexis Dubois-Berdal, and Ludwig Lachance. For Team Kazakhstan, Asuhan Kasambek, Payel Soy, Bogdan Veryov, and Tamerlan Shodaz. And for Team Germany, in position 4, we have Moritz Hartmann, Moritz Kunrich, Maximilian Margar, and Martin Tauber.
Go to the start. Ready.
And they're off in the men's 3,000 meter semifinals for the relay. Currently, China in first, followed by Canada, Kazakhstan, and Germany in fourth. Looks like a paced effort here by China, not going too fast with a 9.4 second lap time on the board. Seems like they're just comfortable to lead it out, not going too fast just yet, only taking 2 crossovers in the corner. And in comes our third skater, 9.0, currently on the board. Canada moves up the inside of China here, taking that leading position, 8.83. China takes it back. I keep talking about the timing in the relay, and that's exactly what I mean. An easy position can be taken at any point just by timing yourself well when your comrade comes out of the corner there. No other position changes so far. It seems like Kazakhstan and Germany sitting now in 3rd and 4th, waiting for an opportunity to strike later in the race. Perhaps hoping that Canada and China gets a little bit of argy-bargy in there. Some shoulders, some elbows. Anything can happen in this 3,000 meter relay, as we've seen before. Relays are definitely one of the more chaotic events for the short track speed skating, and everything can go wrong in just a split second. Germany falling off the pack here a little bit, coming around with 16 laps to go in this 3,000 meter semi-final. Canada having a slight gap now, with China still out in front. China now dropping the lap times down, 8.67 on the board. China still out in first, currently with skater number 112, Yuhang Li, in position 1. Lu Heng Li takes a look over his shoulder, seeing where the opposition is. Canada seems to have made a slight mistake there with their corner, with their exchange. Gap opens up between China and Canada here. Ooh, fall there by the Chinese and Kazakhstan skaters. That opens up the position for Germany, who still was on their feet. Remember, only the first 2 teams managed to go through. Kazakhstan and Canada now have a battle on their race. No more pacing themselves. They are going all out to try and catch up to Germany, getting into that qualifying position. Block stewards all the way, can't find a space to come through. All 4 teams are now wide open. China still out in front, followed by Germany. Kazakhstan following them in position 3, 1 lap behind. Canada in position 4. They have a race in front of them. Block chaser still in the middle of the ice there. China still very comfortable gap. 8.6 on the board here for China. It seems like they're comfortable in slowing it down a little bit. They seem to not be that worried about China or Germany coming through. Kazakhstan still in front. Ooh, 4 there. That will be China. There is an opportunity, and this pack is opened wide up now. With all the chaos happening, Germany is now out in front in a qualifying position with 3 laps to go. This is a beautiful chance. Gun goes off for Team Germany. There's 1 exchange left in this 3,000 meter relay before they have a chance to move on to the A final and win a medal. Final exchange now for Germany, and it will be Kazakhstan in 2nd, followed by China and Canada in 4th. Canada is now in 4th, with China is now trying to catch Kazakhstan coming around. China behind Kazakhstan. Coming around, will he be able to get him at the line coming into the final? Oh, inside pass there. Beautiful skills there by the Chinese skater. Kazakhstan lost in the sauce, looking over his shoulder at the outside attempt. Goes wide, giving the gap, split-second gap, I must say, for the Chinese skater to come through. That was an excellent show of skill there by the Chinese skater. Up next for our second semifinal, we have Japan in position 1, followed by Italy, Republic of Korea, and then United States. In position 1 from Japan, Yuta Fujigami, Raito Kida, Taiga Sasaki, and Hirochika Yamaguchi.
Go to the start. Wait. Skate. Go to the start. Ready.
All right, coming around for the first exchange, Japan in first. This is Sasaki Taiga, skater number 151. This will be the anchor leg in 25 laps when he comes around for the last bell. Currently out in first, Republic of Korea, followed by Japan, Italy, and then the United States currently in fourth. Skating for Italy, we have Filippo Bozzoni, Massimilian Piccarelli, Aaron Kwang Pietrobono, and Daniele Zampedri. For the Republic of Korea, currently in first place, we have Yusung Kim, Songhoon Lee, Yoon Sok Lee, and Sojun Park. For the United States, currently in fourth position, out right now, we have Benjamin Sullivan. Also skating on this team is Wesley Jones, Julius Kazanecki, and gold medalist in the 500 meter earlier today, Sean Schwei. Currently, still out in first, Korea, Japan in second, Italy in third, and the US in fourth. Only the top two teams move on and qualify for the A final. A little bit of a stumble there by the Japanese skater, skater number 149, Yuta Fujigami. He stays on his feet and seems very comfortable getting back into his groove. It seems like the Japanese skaters have opted to have a mismatched relay. It seems like they're trying to throw the other two. Ooh! Stumble there by the Italian skater, sends him from third to fourth, messes up the exchange a little bit. And now the United States in third. Big gap opened up between Italy and the rest of the pack here. Currently, Korea still out in first. Coming around, Korea, this will be skater number 180, which will be Sojun Park. It seems like skater number 180, Sojun Park, is being put up against skater number 151, Taiga Sasaki, who has proven to be a strong contender in this field this season. Skaters out in front is still Korea, followed by Japan. Japan still using their unorthodox tactic. Most of the relay is actually done in 1.5 lap increments. So in other words, every 1.5 laps there will be a new skater that comes out onto the track. Benjamin Sullivan missing the exchange a little bit there, coming out early forcing Wesley Jones to catch up to him, losing time. Benjamin Sullivan now speeding up to catch up to the pack, is able to do so. Sean Schwei now on the pack. As I keep saying, the Japanese team is opting to use an unorthodox method of messing up the timing of the other skaters. Instead of doing 1.5 laps, which is the usual for these competitions, it seems like they have one skater come out every 1 lap instead. You see here, this was skater 149, which would be Yuta Fujigami coming out a half lap later from the Korean and US teams, throwing off their balance and rhythm. It is still stopped there by the Korean team, 3 laps left, unable to hold off the Japanese. Gun went off, that means 3 laps left. 2 laps remaining as they come out for the final exchange. Schweigai comes into first, and it will be the Japanese in first, followed by Sean Schwei, 500-meter gold medalist previously. And it will be an inside pass by the Korean skater, trying to hold him off. Ooh, bump there. Oh, Japanese go down! It will be a race to the finish line between 2 skaters that fall. The Japanese managed to get up onto their feet first in that final corner. It was 2 skaters that fell. That would be the Japanese and the US. We'll have to wait and see what the official results were for that. It seemed like the Japanese skater managed to get up and get the tag first to come across the finish line from the US. But we'll have to see whether or not that was an illegal touch. Crazy half lap at the finish there.
Final decision, penalty for Team Korea, advancement for Team USA to Final A.
Tragedy strikes the Korean team for a penalty. That would be end of straight, inside skater, failure to give way. Advancement to A final for the US team. This does bring them back into a medal opportunity. Thank you, everyone. I'll now be handing the mic back to Paul, very experienced, very competent commentator. He will be handling the 3,000-meter relay Final B for the women's.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Again, I want to thank Lucas. Great job on those relay calls. As a skater, he definitely brings a special energy and knowledge of short track speed skating. So I appreciate him and his efforts today. We're going to move forward to the women's 3,000 meter finals. Our B finals will be up first. We have the team from the Netherlands will be in position 1. Start position 2 will be the team from Germany. In position number 3 start is the team from Poland. And in position number 4 is the team from Italy. We'll share out the names of the participants as the race goes on.
Go to the start. Ready.
All right, let's introduce our skaters from the Netherlands. Helmet 242 is Sophia Nieborler. Helmet 243 from the Netherlands, Birgit Erat. Juka Schmitz, helmet 244 for the Dutch, and helmet 245, Poem straight off. For Germany, helmet 222, Clara Jaschka. Also for Germany, helmet 221, Katarina Solvinova. Helmet 220 for the German team, Paula Kuntorzuski. And rounding out the team from Germany, helmet 219, Carlotta Grossman. The team from Poland, helmet 251 is Cornelia Wozniak. Michalina Wawer from Poland, helmet 250. Helmet 249, Hanna Mazur. And helmet 248, Anna Falkowska. And rounding out this relay from Italy, helmet 230, Nina Trabuska. Helmet 229 from Italy, Beatrice Paglia. Helmet 228, Sarah Marazzi. And helmet number 227, Sarah Martinelli. Back to the races. It looks like the team from the Netherlands, tight pack. This is a close one. And now sliding into second is Poland. It's the Dutch team, the Polish team, Germany, and Italy. We still have 17 laps to go in this B final women relay. For the team from the Netherlands, on the ice right now is 245. That's Poem straight off. Back into the lead is the team from Poland. On the track, 251. That's Cornelia Wozniak. It's Wozniak leading out the team from Poland. In second, the team from the Netherlands. The German team still on their heels, and the Italian team. All four teams still right in this race. On the track for the team from Poland, coming around is going to be it's like 249. That was Mazur. She distanced herself from the Dutch team. That's now Michalina Wawer. It's the team from Poland, the team from the Netherlands, Germany and Italy fighting in the back for the third and fourth position. Still tight race. We have 9 laps to go. It's 251. That's Cornelia Wozniak on the track. She'll come around this time to make a pass to her teammate. That's Anna Falkowska. It's Falkowska in position 2 for the Dutch team is Juka Schmitz. Her pass to Sophia Nieborler. The team from Poland has distanced a little bit from the Dutch team, and the German team and the Italian team have also distanced themselves. 4 laps to go. It's still the team from Poland. On the ice is helmet 250. That's Michalina Wawer. The German team has closed the gap on the team from Poland. We have 3 laps to go. We have one more relay touch coming around the top of the turn for the team from Poland. It's going to be 2:48. That's Anna Felkowska on her heels. A skater from Germany, Bell Lap. That's 2:44. To the finish. Unofficially, looked like the team from Poland with Juka Schmitz almost getting the skate in there to bring the Dutch team in. It was pretty close. Too close for my eyes to call. We'll let the officials do that. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the ISU Short Track Junior World Champion 2026 Women's 3,000 meter relay A final. In position, number 1, helmet 207, Ruchuan Hao. Helmet 208, Zhengyu Kwang. Helmet 209, Jinza Li. Helmet 210, Jingye Lin, the team from China. In position number 2, helmet 252, Minji Gong. Helmet 253, Minji Kim. Helmet 254, Sungmin Oh. And helmet 255, Sumin Yu, the team from the Republic of Korea. In position number 3, helmet 235, Anastasia Galchina. Helmet 236, Alpisbe Niria. Helmet 237, Polina Almachak. And helmet 238, Gildana Zalmukhin. The team from Kazakhstan. And in position number 4, wearing helmet number 231, Nonomi Inoa. Position helmet number 233, Sarasa Kanami. And helmet 234, Ayano Sakuchi, the team from Japan.
Go to the start. Ready.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, in this A final, we had 2 world records broken earlier today. The current world record in the lead team from China on their hip is that team from the Republic of Korea. Kazakhstan's right there, and so is Japan. So let's watch our time. Let's see if they got any gas left in the tank for the last event of the day. This is our 3,000 meter ISU short track junior world championship for the women. That's Minji Kim out on the track for the team from the Republic of Korea. For the Chinese team, that's Jinza Lee. Kazakhstan right there on their hip in 3rd place. Their skater, that's Polina Almachak. We're a third of the way there. It's going to be Sungmi Oh from the Republic of Korea taking over the 1st place position from China. Selling in is Jungjun Kwang from China. The pace looks like it's slowed a little bit. Teams are jockeying back and forth. It is the team from Korea, followed by China and Kazakhstan. That's Minji Kim back out on the ice. China in the 2 position. Kazakhstan in 3rd. We give credit to the team from Japan hanging in there. They are only skating with 3 skaters instead of 4, so they're pulling extra time on the ice. It's a tight race in this A final for the medals. It's still the Republic of Korea, followed by China and Kazakhstan. Still 14 laps to go. These skaters are gassed by the end of the day as they move through this relay. The times we've been watching are steadily slowing down. 2:55, that's Suming Yu out on the ice for the Korean team. Tightened up is the Chinese, that's Jinza Lee. The Kazakhstan team is a little behind, but still right in a position to medal. That's Alpizbe Niria. It's still the Republic of Korea and China. 8 laps to go in this 3,000 meter women's A final. with that last pass, the team from China has tightened down the lead on the team from the Republic of Korea. That's Sungmin Oh. And pass on the backside. It is now Sumin Yu for the team from the Republic of Korea. For China, the exchange is made to Jinza Lee. 4 laps to go. 2 teams that set world records earlier in this meet. Can they do it again? Who's going to hold on? It's the Republic of Korea. You're going to hear the gun. We have 3 to go. 1 exchange left. It's the Republic of Korea, China, and Kazakhstan. Last pass, that's Sungmin Oh. Going to take this to the bell lap for the Republic of Korea. And Jungyoung Kwang for the team from China to the top of the turn for the medal. Unofficial, it's the Republic of Korea. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be having our medal ceremony shortly, but what a great way to end the day here in Salt Lake City. The team from the Republic of Korea with a little bit of vengeance in the final, but with that said, the Chinese team still unofficially is holding the world record because it did not get broken in that last A final. So just shortly here, we'll be doing the medals and wrapping things up here for day number 3 of the ISU Short Track Junior World Championships. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the women's 3,000 meter relay at the ISU Short Track Junior World Championships 2026. Medals will be presented by Mr. Stoichev, ISU representative. He's accompanied by referee Ms. Bata Padar. In third place and winner of the bronze medal, representing the country of Kazakhstan, Anastasia Galchina, Alpazbe Niria, Polina Almchak, and Guldana Zalmukin. Team Kazakhstan. In second place, and the winner of the silver medal, representing the country of China, Rushwen Hao, Junyu Kwang, Jinza Li, and Jingye Lin. Your silver medalist, Team China. And in first place, the winner of the gold medal and the junior world champion 3,000 meter women's relay for 2026, the country of the Republic of Korea. Minji Kong, Minji Kim, Songmi Oh, and Sumin Yu. ladies and gentlemen, your gold medal winner, the team from the Republic of Korea. And your medalist, ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem from the Republic of Korea. Your 3,000 meter women's relay medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes racing for today. Our third day of ISU Short Track Junior World Championships 2026. We have one more day of racing, our repechage starting at 9 a.m. We hope you'll come back and enjoy another incredible day of Junior Short Track World Championships. Thank you.